And welcome back, Internet. We are here with another E3 Rewind. This time, the year 2000, the year of the PlayStation 2. So we're probably going to see some cool stuff here. Next year, as I've just told Evan, we will start seeing the individual conferences again, which will be a treat. The show floor stuff is interesting, but when it's all we've got, it's a little dry.
Yeah.
But before we begin, Evan, I recall mentioning to you
Mhm.
a Game Boy Color game that has been recently released. And just to prove to you, here's the webpage. And well, tell me what you see, Evan.
Okay. Super Jetpack DX, Twang GX Games.
Yeah. And it's a pre-order, meaning the game hasn't even come out yet.
Oh no. But
That's right. In 2021, Evan, you can pre-order a Game Boy Color game.
dude, I think Game Boy Color games actually have a limited battery life from what I remember. The internal battery can actually run out. I wonder if that's the case with the Game Boy. I think my old Game Boy Pocket and Game Boy Color still work,
Yeah.
but that's pretty gnarly.
Oh, okay. This is a pre-order.
I guess they kickstarted this.
Okay, this is like the second run of pre-orders, actually. But so the game probably is already out, but yeah,
Yeah, I guess the game got kickstarted or something.
yeah. That's how most modern like old retro consoles do still get games made for them. It happens very rarely, but from what I know, most of those games usually are either crowdfunded or paid for out of pocket.
Huh. That's neat.
Anyway, I just wanted to include that in the video because I know I said that to you at the end of one of the videos, so now the audience knows as well.
Awesome.
Hey, Jetpack Joyride, sponsor this video.
This video is brought to you by
Raid Shadow Legends.
Dude, if that day actually comes, we need to make a big deal about it.
That day is never going to come because I'm not going to read a script. Maybe there will be a day
even for raid.
Yeah, maybe there will be a day where I get sponsored by someone, but I'm not going to read a fucking script. Fuck that. I may be a casual pleb, but I've got integrity.
I see.
Shots fired. Anyway, starting the E3 video in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Donkey.
Oh, they put on the Game Boy Color. Yeah.
Speak of the devil, and it shall appear.
Dude, Donkey Kong Country's legit. We should play it one time. It's a co-op.
Yeah, I mean, I've never played any Donkey Kong game ever.
Yeah, I mean, it's a simple side-scroller. I'd say it's... In some ways, it's easier than Mario, in other ways, it's harder. This is actually a PSA, not a... Interesting. Yeah, I don't think this is the show floor. These are actually PSAs. That's interesting. I think I've beaten the first two. I don't think I ever beat the third one, but I could be wrong about that.
Well, if that's the case, Evan, look on the bright side. We're not going to have to put up with shitty audio quality and shitty video quality of a VHS camcorder pointing at a CRT.
Well, I don't think DVDs became common until 2005, 2006. So, maybe not.
Yeah, but uploaded footage directly from a VHS tape is better than just the VHS pointing
Pokemon
at a CRT.
Gold and Silver. Dude, so, fun fact. I got this game in Japan because I lived in Japan until 2000, and I actually played this game completely in Japanese and defeated both regions and Red before it came out in the US. My Typhlosion was like level 91. I basically used him for 90% of everything, and then I had like a Snorlax and a Skarmory because it looked cool. And basically, trial and error can get you the way.
So, like, fucking Pokemon Silver finally comes out in the US. Someone walks up to you on the playground and challenges you to a battle, unaware that your Typhlosion is already level 100.
Yeah, I think he knew Flamethrower, Swift, and Outrage. I don't remember what else he had. It's been forever since I played it. But it was fun. Like, I remember my brother got gold and we had, like, Link battles while we played it. It's been forever since I've done that. I think the most fun thing to do in Pokemon is play it at the same time as a friend, and then battle periodically over the course of the game and see how your teams grow. That's the most exciting thing for me.
So, not to make you feel old, Evan, but, you know, it's relevant, so I feel I must bring it up. Pokemon turns 25 this year.
Yeah, I know. They made Perfect Dark for the Game Boy Color?
They made
Weird.
Resident Evil for the Game Boy.
Bad. Why? No, just no. You don't do this on the Game Boy Color. Bad.
From what I've heard, like, it's not great or anything, but it's a decent port.
Well, I mean, it's a different kind of game.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna eat my packet of Maltesers.
I don't know what this strange foreign snack is.
Let me... open another window of Firefox so I don't have to close that.
You still use Firefox? Gotta graduate.
All I really use it for is YouTube looking up game walkthroughs and porn, so...
Right.
There's not...
Wario Land? Oh snap, I never actually played these games. Hashtag Waluigi needs his own game.
He has multiple of his own game.
What? Since when?
Okay. I'm gonna look this up after I give you a picture of what Maltesers are.
I've never seen a Waluigi game, nor heard of one.
Oh, Waluigi! I thought you said Wario.
No, Wario has WarioWare, Wario World. Oh, what do they remind me of? I can't think of it, but yeah. The Maltesers. They look like,
Reese's Bites or something.
no, what am I thinking of? I don't remember the name of the candy. I barely ever eat candy. You know, not since I was like 16. Except for Twix. I had a bunch of Twix after Valentine's Day because it was on sale.
I restrict myself to like a snack a day.
That's not restricting yourself, but at least you're not eating it all the time. I had a friend who drank like a 6-pack of soda every day in high school. It was just awful.
Well, Evan, my lunches and dinners are going to be healthier from now on because now I have an air fryer.
True.
I
mean, do what you can. I'm totally for that.
Yeah. Which, from what I understand, you know,
Crystallix.
they use a lot less oil, which means, you know, less grease. So, like, it's not a gigantic leap or anything, but, you know, it's an improvement.
Warlocked. Huh.
Warlocked is an amazing title.
Yeah, it is a really epic title. I like it. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, it's an RTS. On the Game Boy Color.
Yep.
which is really strange. I played this Pokemon knockoff called Robopon. It was actually really good. I could never beat it though, because I couldn't figure out how to get the brain.exe to stop working.
Pocket Soccer!
The gym leader knockoff to come down from the hotel they were in. Because nobody had a guide back then, because it was like...
Dialogue.
I'm sure I could like beat it in a day now, if I tried. That's like, a lot of games used to be a lot shorter back then. Which is a good and a bad thing, depending on the type of game.
And I have now finished my packet of Maltesers.
Oh, you crunch on them instead of like using your saliva to have them like get gradually erode. That's the pro way to eat
They're
them.
not wholly chocolate. There's like a sort of crunchy inside.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That won't. I don't.
It tastes better if you make it softer over time. I don't know what the candy that's an equivalent to that is in America, but yeah. Pro tip.
Yo, that's some really fluid animation for the Game Boy Color.
This person really sucks at this game, though. There we go. Ugh.
Does this game just not have any music?
It looks depressing. I really love Super Mario
But
Super
Evan,
Strikers, though.
it's soccer in your pocket.
Triforce series?
Yeah, I think that includes like stuff like the Oracle of Seasons and stuff.
Oh, yeah, they actually had a game that was both in one?
Yeah, there's Oracle of Seasons and then, let's see.
Oracle of Ages. Yeah, I never beat those games. I like beat the first dungeon and then stopped. But I hear they're pretty good. I did beat Link's Awakening though. That game is fantastic.
Parappa! Oh!
I never
I
actually
think this
played
is them
Parappa
announcing
the
the PS2. I think this is
The
a
PlayStation?
trailer for it.
Oh yeah, nice.
1999. 2000. The Mummy.
The Mummy.
Yeah. That's it. Show off your launching console with a shitty licensed game.
I mean, it's a tradition at this point.
At least I've heard it's shit.
You hear some dude laughing. Woody Woodpecker racing. There's some dude laughing in the background.
Dude, do you fucking remember Woody Woodpecker?
I remember the name. I don't actually remember.
I
Woody
remember that
Woodpecker.
he exists, and I watched him, and that is it. That's it. The Grinch.
I love how they're actually laughing like it would be today. I don't feel as bad now. It's all like movie games.
To be fair, like, the PS1 to PS2, I feel like was, like, the golden age for licensed games.
Yeah. I remember there were some good Hulk games in the PS2.
Monster Force.
I think it says Monster Farce.
Ooh, Final Fantasy IX.
That's a PS1 game. But it was like one of the last games. Like with Legend of Dragoon and stuff like that.
Everything was to return to basics. Things eventually sure to
Everything was to return to basics. Yeah. I beat like 3/4 of this game. It's solid. It's a lot of fun. I need to actually beat it though. I just haven't. For some reason. The opening to this game is quite good.
So, is this just like a 5-minute shot of Vivi dead in the rain?
That would be hilarious.
No, that's what that was! That was Vivi dead in the rain, just slumped over in the rain.
Yeah, this game is just Vivi's depressed the game, not really. Like, but like if from Vivi's perspective, yeah, that's what it is.
Final Fantasy IX, subtitle, Vivi's
You know, a lot of people are like, yay, my nostalgia with crystals, but I still haven't played a Final Fantasy game with crystals that was good yet.
Also, like, Final Fantasy IX, alternate subtitle, Vivi's existential crisis.
Yes! I mean, Vivi's honestly my least favorite character in that game. Besides, the chef,
Yeah.
who doesn't count as a character.
But
is really overpowered.
I've seen some of the characters in Dissidia NT, and I will say, Steiner a good boy.
Steiner's amazing, and he needs more screen time in that game. He's fantastic.
Meanwhile, we have Simpsons wrestling on the screen.
I've never played it, but Simpsons was like... It ruled the world at this point in time.
I've heard that Ned Flanders is busted.
Really?
Yes, because each character has a unique trait, and Ned Flanders is, once you take its health bar down, God literally revives him. And you have to beat him again.
What?
Yes.
That is really ridiculous. No, I think this guy just knows what he's doing, because... The camera is actually being held pretty straight. He probably has a tripod.
That or he's very good with his hands.
I don't remember if I played this game or not.
Dude, get out of the shot! You know, there was an Itchy and Scratchy game for the Game Boy Color where it was a golfing game, but you had to golf the ball through a side-scrolling level while the mouse tried to kill you.
This game looks intense.
Oh yeah, Dino Crisis, which was basically Capcom's attempt at Resident Evil cross Jurassic Park.
That actually sounds awesome.
I've heard a lot of people really like the first one, at least. A lot of people talk about the first one, a lot of people like it.
This game looks really hard.
Remember the PS1 where you could tell when it cuts that the models are just frozen in air for a split second?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, we are still getting the show floor footage, but
it's just better this time.
Yeah. Also, if that opening bit is to be believed, we'll just be getting straight uploads of like promotional videos as well.
Cool. That's definitely an improvement.
David's still alive. So let's get moving. We still got a mission.
Voice acting in games. It's rare back then. I think the first fully voice acted game I played. Well, I guess it's not fully because the NPCs don't
Let's try
talk.
the door over there.
Was FF10.
Oh, come on. Didn't they teach you how to open a door at sword training? Here, I'll show you.
Sword training.
Also, yeah, just like Resident Evil, even the Japanese version uses English voice acting.
Yeah, that weapon definitely
Neat.
suits a Trat member.
But it sounds like this time they've actually got a decent voice director.
See you, Mr. Barbarian.
The name's Dylan. Call me that when you need some help, okay?
Very regular name, Dylan.
But yeah, Resident Evil 3 would have been out at this point. We've already seen that they've done Parasite Eve, which is like Resident Evil cross Final Fantasy, basically. Like it's an RPG survival horror. There's Onimusha, which was basically Resident Evil cross with feudal Japan.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Onimusha.
And which a mechanic in that, I believe, led in part to the creation of Devil May Cry, along with some scrapped material for Resident Evil 4.
Nice.
And then, yeah, you had this, which was Jurassic Park Resident Evil.
Yeah. I don't like Jurassic Park, but the combination of those two seems pretty good.
I've heard the books are much more sci-fi than the movie.
Huh.
So, I don't know, maybe check them out.
I probably wouldn't read most modern sci-fi.
They going hardcore. They just using a knife on these bitches.
I love players just flipping through the different screens to avoid being attacked. Also, one thing, it seems like the enemies just spawn when you change the screens as well. Damn.
Stop! He's already dead!
No.
Oh, neat! They can actually, like, flat out throw you around.
Yeah.
Look,
Door is locked.
I'm just gonna say, T-Rex had better be like a one-hit kill.
Too busy being a lame scavenger.
But Evan, this is back when we thought T-Rexes were actually cool.
Whatever. I've never been that hot on dinosaurs, except for Land Before Time, which I enjoyed that
Which
movie.
was the shit.
Dude, there's like 15 of them.
Yeah! I mean, of course there are. It deserves 15 movies.
Crash Bash! I actually played this game. I think there was a Crash Team Racing game as well.
Yeah. There was Crash. I believe there was Crash Nitro Kart. And
Oh my
then,
gosh, it was made by Naughty Dog. I always forget that.
Yeah. There was Crash Nitro Kart, and then on PS2 they had Crash Tag Team Racing, where you could bash your cars into other people's cars, and you'd man the cannon while they man driving, but you're still competing, so you defuse at a certain point. Not many people liked it, but it had a fun concept. Yo, that koala skipped like they. Yo, I'm loving this remix of like the Crash theme.
Yeah, I wasn't that into Crash because I didn't have a PlayStation. But
Well, I've never played a Crash Bandicoot game, so.
yeah,
And, well, except that one racing game I mentioned, and. Well, okay, I've never played the ones that people actually care about.
yeah.
I've played that racing game I mentioned, and I've played Crash of the Titans.
Crash of the Titans, really?
Yeah. Are you laughing because you've never heard the title, or because you think it's a weird one to have played?
No, never heard the title. That's really funny.
Basically, there are these monster things, and when you beat them up, you can ride them. And it's also the, I believe, the introduction of Tattoo Crash. Most people don't like the gameplay, but when it comes to the sequel, Mind Over Mutant, people fucking adore the story. Dingodile is a playable character now. I think this was at like the height of the DDR craze.
2000's a bit early for the DDR craze, but it's close.
All I know about this game is that there's only like a small handful of songs that are actually from the movie.
Nice. Yeah, DDR was pretty big. I was never good at it though.
I like rhythm games, but for a lot of them, I just lack the coordination to keep up.
You can't dump dexterity and play rhythm games.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest VII. I've heard good things. I heard it's literally like 200 hours though. I probably played through a few of the best Dragon Quest games though.
So Enix and Squaresoft are still separate companies at this point?
Yep. Right before the merger, I think, because I think that happens in 2000.
I believe they were still separate when they released Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't know about Chain of Memories, but sometime between 1 and 2 is when the merger happens.
Yeah, I think Final Fantasy X was Square Enix, if I remember correctly.
Are you sure? Because they had Tidus and Waka in KH1. And that was, KH1 was definitely Squaresoft, so unless they put them in there before the game came out...
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I love just the random, like, menu music and stuff in Dragon Quest. It's just really nice. I still haven't played a good Dragon Quest game.
All I know is...
Except for DQM, but that doesn't really count.
All I really know... I've played the first one. I've been meaning to get around to the second one, but... beyond that, all I really know about Dragon Quest is that you know, that legend that they wrote it into law that it's illegal to release, that they can only release Dragon Quest on weekends. Otherwise, people will keep calling in sick.
Yep. When I was in high school when Brawl came out, I was sick, and my friends joked for like months that I got Brawl-itis.
Valkyrie Profile. I don't think I know
Fun
what this
game.
is, but I've heard of it.
Fun game. I played it.
Also,
If
yes,
it's the game I'm thinking of.
we've broken into the era of Japanese games having anime openings.
Yeah, baby. I like the song.
Yo, that's a
It's pretty
fucking
Western,
weapon.
though. It has a Western feel, though. I like it. I don't remember if I haven't. Is it this one that I played? I don't know.
Did you see him so fucking look at the
he
camera?
smirks. What a bro. Yeah, this game was fairly popular.
The PS1, PS2, I believe, was also like the peak, the golden age of like JRPGs.
RPGs.
Yeah.
Yeah, no question about that. And that's why I'm bad, because I haven't played most of them. Well, I guess that's what Let's Plays are for, but damn.
Oh, that's a menu sound.
Yep. Tasty menu sounds are good.
Like,
I
remember.
I guess you're right about the 2001 thing.
Yeah.
Because Tri-Ace, okay. That's why the menu music sounds good. Tri-Ace has really good menu sounds.
See, there's something just about PS2 music specifically that has a unique feeling to me, because I remember when we did our brief stint of FF11,
Yep.
going into the Mog House, and immediately I had nostalgia vibes from like the Mog House music.
Yep. Super Nintendo's like that as well. This is
Specific,
interesting.
and not just like PS2 era music, specifically JRPGs from the PS2. Something about
Yeah.
them just had a unique feel.
Prepare to get beat up. That's a woman? Okay. This is weird. It kind of has like this stop motion vibe in the background. Maybe it's just the really bad 240p
Yeah.
on the video.
Somebody's getting lectured. Well, that escalated quickly.
4-player party. Yeah, it definitely sounds like an Enix game. Yay, not random encounters. I'm immediately more interested.
I mean, technically, they're still random encounters.
Oh shit, did
but-
she just summon them? That's cool.
Oh, look
Okay,
at that
so
little
it's like a
guy do his
combo.
hops.
This actually looks good. This looks good.
Look at the little dude do his hops.
Yeah. This game looks legit.
Yeah, this is like some real smooth sprite animation. Like, this is the kind of fluidity people expect from, like, SNK games. From my understanding.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if the dubbing's any good though, because this is early 2000s, so there was no guarantee. No guarantee back then.
Yeah, PS2 is when dubs started getting good, but they were still, like, not a guarantee.
Bro. I know some people who hate the FF10 though. But you can never beat Walker's voice, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the FF10 dub is good. It's nothing spectacular, though. And, look, I gotta say it, in defense, make fun of the laughing scene all you want, but it was intentionally directed to feel awkward. That was the point. If you still want to criticize it after that, go right ahead, but you gotta fucking acknowledge that.
That game was a huge trailblazer that made the console, for sure. I mean, there are some things about it that were more simplistic than other RPGs, but...
Also, it was like one of the... it was like... It's the only FF game we've had since like 4 or 5, I think, that's had actual turn-based battle.
Oh no, I mean 9.
No. Those use the ATB system. That's not turn-based.
Oh, you mean turn-based?
Yeah. Like, you actually take
really
turns.
How in
turn
FF10 you can tell who the next person's gonna go.
That was
That's
a very
so
nice
freaking
addition,
helpful.
yeah.
It's Ledger Dragoon. This game has a lot of nostalgia. It has some things that are really good, but it also has a lot of really bad things about it.
Yeah.
I really enjoy the concept. I'm going to be using it for a D&D campaign I'm going to be running.
Yeah. And with the turn bar for FF10, I'm half surprised they didn't have like one specific boss in the game that didn't just fuck with you by not appearing on it.
Right. That's an excellent point. This game had notoriously bad dubbing that actually made you laugh at inappropriate moments.
Oh,
except for the librarian who had like the most epic voice ever.
One of my favorite.
Fortunately, the game wasn't fully voice acted.
One of my favorite examples of like a dub quirk is like I don't know if Bravely Default has a bad dub in general, if it's just like a few throwaway moments, but like the infamous moment of like she's meant to be grumbling, right? But the way she's directed, or the way she just read the line, she literally just goes grr, grr, grr. Like, when it comes to sounds written down like that, you gotta remember that you don't just read them as they are. Like, ellipses can sometimes be read as, like, a gasp or a... instead of just, like, silence, you know?
Yeah. Man, this game had a lot of cutscenes that were pretty freaking cool. The soundtrack is really fun. I love it.
Oh, that's a voice.
Yeah, this game was really interesting because you can only use magic in your Dragoon form, and like you have to use items otherwise. The addition system, it's really hard. I didn't like it.
Dart, our story's main character, sets out and avenge the death of his parents, who had died at the hands of a black minister. But with
monster. I'll get banned from YouTube.
Look, I was speed reading, okay? His longtime childhood friend, Shauna, has been kidnapped and taken to the infamous Helena prison. In an attempt to rescue Shauna, Dart single-handedly sneaks into Helena, where he meets a... That's a thing about...
The funny thing is that if he let her die, none of the game's plot would have happened, and everything would have been fine.
You know what I love about video games from this era?
What?
How they always scroll the text too fast for you to read it comfortably.
Huh? I can read it fine.
Yeah, well, you're probably like a speed reader.
Not really. I have an above average reading speed, but it's not like 1,000 words per minute or something
you
crazy.
min-maxing motherfucker.
No, I actually, my friend's dad, like, is one of those guys who can read, like, 1,300 words per minute and remember everything. And it's crazy. He's like one of 8 children, and he's like the genius child. But he's just like this fat guy who does nothing in his retirement, apparently. He's great. He's a good guy.
Look,
I like
if
him
you
a
make
lot.
it to you've earned the right to be stupid.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean he's brilliant. He just
You
he
can
just wanted
be
to relax,
intelligent
his
and
wife
still be
spoiled him.
Evan.
He's living the life.
Evan, you
basically.
can be intelligent and still be stupid.
That's a contradiction in terms. I guess if you mean behavior, then yeah, I agree.
Just because you have the capacity for intelligence does not mean you don't behave stupidly.
Oh yeah, I concur then. I thought you meant like as an attribute. I'm like, wait, intelligence is just an attribute, bro.
Like, wisdom and intelligence are both part of smart, but they're not as parts that you both always have together.
Listen to smooth random battle music.
Yeah, it's nice.
This game has the best menu music of any game I've ever played. It is absolutely fantastic. And I've literally been on the menu for an hour before, just listening to the music. It's so good. Harpoon! they scream out their attack name. Spitting Game!
Well, it's not an anime from the 2000s/90s if they're not screaming out their attack names.
Volcano! Oh, it's so great. There's like a voice crack in it too. Shauna is literally useless though. She's one of the worst RPG party members.
Well, let me guess. She's a girl, so they made her the healer, but because you can only use magic in your dragon form.
The sad thing is the dragon forms actually, midway through the game, they're pretty useless. And they're actually buggy. I've had the game freeze when using them in certain boss fights, so you have to do certain boss fights without them. It's really dumb. Like, this game just had too many things going against it.
Also,
It could have been incredibly good, but it was just a few steps short of it, I think.
also, these are pretty good models for, like, the PS1.
Yeah, it was a good looking game. This is like near the end of its run though. It was also 4 discs though.
Remember the days where games took multiple discs?
That day will come back.
Remember the days when the Xbox used multiple discs while the PlayStation made the wise choice of Blu-ray?
Yeah. Oh, at this point, we're getting to the point where even a Blu-ray isn't enough to hold a game. I wonder, does the PS5 use Blu-ray?
I think so.
You're the only person I know with a PS5, that's why I'm asking.
Yes, well, I am now a member of the gaming elite, Evan. You should be honored that I would deign to spend my time with a peon like you.
I wasn't aware that casual plebs could be gaming elite. Okay, no. Hard transition. These old Spider-Man games are pretty fun, though.
Oh, this is like the one of the handful of PS1 games I actually remember.
Yeah.
And it's cool because it had like a menu for inputting cheat codes, right?
Just another day
Yeah.
in the life of your friendly
But if you
neighborhood
put in a
Spider-Man.
swear word, Spider-Man would come in and slap it off the screen.
What's going on?
That's amazing.
Yeah.
But the bank's being robbed, and they've got.
Now that's how you give games
You just
attitude
gotta
without,
fast and
like,
get to the
working
bank
really hard.
quickly.
I love that stuff.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Cat.
Also, this is one of the Spider-Man games that like really closely follows the comics.
I like that.
Because I don't even
saw-
know
you
if
saw
like
the
the
comic
Raimi
on
mo-
the screen,
Yeah, I
so
don't
I wonder
even
if
know
you
if
just
like the
played through
Raimi
them.
movies were even out at this point.
Spider sense tingling.
Sam Raimi was early
What's going on
2000s.
So yeah, probably not.
The people say those movies haven't aged well, but I love them regardless.
Also, like, I think there's like a plot line where the city gets like covered in this fog, which is their in-game explanation for like why you can't go down to street level.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, it's also one of the few games that actually acknowledges that Peter uses web cartridges.
Yeah. He hasn't been like...
Like, look, you
I
can...
don't remember which Spider-Man gets,
Yeah.
like, blessed by the Spider Goddess or whatever
Yeah.
to get his powers.
Like, look at the top left. He legitimately can run out of webbing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a cooldown. That's a good way of
No,
dealing with
it's
it.
not a cooldown. Look, there's a list, a number of how many web cartridges he has.
Oh, damn, okay.
It's like something you actually have to preserve.
Did he just punch you with a sawed-off shotgun? That's pretty cool.
Whoa, police choppers.
I think this game might...
I like the new kid who's Spider-Man, but I'm not sure if we're ever gonna see him be like, you know, really...
Tobey
I never
Maguire?
saw the second movie.
Not Tobey Maguire. Like the English kid?
Yeah, the new guy. What's his name? He's great.
Yeah.
I think he's my favorite live-action Spider-Man guy so far.
Most people's
In terms
opinions
of-
are, from what I understand, most people's opinions are Tobey Maguire did a great Peter Parker, but he lacked some of the enthusiasm to pull off Spider-Man. Andrew Garfield pulled off a great Spider-Man because he had that attitude, but he was a shitty Peter Parker.
Yeah.
You're serious.
I don't know what people's opinions of this new guy are. I'd say he
Andrew Garfield. I think
Yeah,
is his name, something like
I'd
that.
say he pulls. No, Andrew Garfield was like the amazing Spider-Man guy.
Oh, I don't know the kid. I think he's good in terms of like a balance.
Yeah.
I think he can nail both. Seems like a nice kid. Too bad he's going to be ruined by Hollywood because Hollywood is incredibly evil. Dragon Valor.
I think I've heard that name before, but
I haven't. Like the music so far, though.
oh, you know what? I know where I heard it. I was looking at a list of PS1 games while I was looking for people's blind Let's Plays.
Cool.
No, not PS1, PS2, I think. Oh, that's
Rock music and dragons.
always a good combination.
How cool would it be if, like, you just play a game and you're a bunch of, like, rockers who get turned into dragons and you gotta, like, beat up stuff? That'd be pretty cool.
No, Evan. Okay. Urban fantasy game, like modern fantasy game. Modern-ish setting in terms of like technology and stuff. Yeah, it's got elves, it's got dwarves, it's got all those fantasy elements, right? Where you play as a bard who has the unique power to control dragons by playing rock music.
That'd be legit.
And you ride on the back of a dragon with your electric guitar into battle. That sounds like a fucking Jack Black game, I'm not gonna lie.
It does, kind of. You gotta email Djibouti Dub, or not Djibouti
Jablinski
Dubs.
Games.
Jablinski game. It sounds similar to Djibouti Dubs. Is it? What is it? What kind of game is it? I'm trying to tell. I'm actually interested in this game. Because dragons.
Let's see.
Oh, come on. I'm actually screenshotting every game I'm interested in, and I'm gonna look into them.
Here we are, full cast. Tom Holland, that's his name.
Tom Holland, that's it, yeah. He's good. He's the only one who's gonna be 50 years old by the time these...
MCU
This
movies.
next-
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I heard there was gonna be another thing. Like, there was like this show called WandaVision or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, the next phase of the Marvel Cinematic Universe is already in full swing.
Yeah.
We don't know.
I guess I'll watch them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not that interested, to be honest.
The thing I'm most interested in is, for a while now, Marvel have been doing this comic series called Marvel What If, which is basically they take random scenarios, what if scenarios, and write a short, like a comic story about it. I think some of them might be multi-part, but you know, I think that's where stuff like Marvel Zombies came from. It tells stories of like, oh, what if the Hulk got Thor's hammer? Let me actually.
That actually sounds interesting. I know Marvel's still trudging along barely, while DC is just dying.
Well, the thing is, they can't just keep telling the same stories, and they're struggling with how to innovate.
They could, honestly, they'd probably be better if they just told the same story. Threads of Fate? I played this game.
I'd say they'll die eventually if they keep telling the same stories, but throwing out the old stories entirely is also a bad idea. You gotta find a balance between old and new.
Honestly, my least favorite thing about American comics, and the reason why I don't read them, is that they go between far too many authors. That should never happen. I hate that. This game is really fun. Threads of Fate. I played it on the PSP.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's like a game you play through the levels and like you fight. I don't remember much about it. I just
Really, Evan? Can you name other games where you play through the levels and fight?
Do you fight through?
Let's see. What If, sometimes rendered as What If with ellipses, is a comic book anthology series published by Marvel Comics, whose stories explore how the Marvel Universe might have unfolded if key moments in its history had not occurred as they did in the mainstream continuity. Since What If debuted in 1977, the comics have been published in 13 series, as well as occasional standalone issues. So let's see. The stories of inaugural series feature Ilian Utau and the Watcher as narrator from his base on the moon. Utau observes both Earth and alternate realities. Most What If stories begin with Utau describing an event in the mainstream Marvel universe, then introducing a point of divergence in that event, and then describing the consequences of the divergence. Utau was used similarly in the second series, 1989 to 1998, until a point where in the Fantastic Four comic book, Utau was punished for destroying another Watcher. This made the use of Utau improbable, so the character was phased out to its last appearance in issue number 76. Without a framing device, the stories themselves became the focus. In later series, some writers... publication history. Bibliography. Let's see. Iron Man. Sensational She-Hulk. Can I get a list of...
His sword is really weird, though, this guy. It's like an axe, almost.
It actually reminds me of Dark Chronicle, where the guy uses a wrench as his main weapon.
Yeah, and he can turn into animals, the guy can. It's fun.
No, stop. I'm not trying to... I don't care who Chen Lu is. I'm trying to type in list.
Chrono Cross? Never played it. I heard the soundtrack's phenomenal, but that everything else about the game is not as good.
So, let's see.
But apparently that's a hot take, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
I found a list of What If issues. So we've got What If Spider-Man had joined the Fantastic Four? What If Hulk had the brain of Bruce Banner? What if the Avengers had never been? What if the invaders stayed together after World War II? What if Captain America had not vanished during World War II? What if the Fantastic Four had different superpowers? What if someone else besides Spider-Man had been bitten by the radioactive spider? 3 different stories look at what would have happened if either Peter's class bully, Flash Thompson, his would-have-been temporary girlfriend, Betty Bant, or publisher J. Jonah Jameson's, astronaut son, John, had been bitten.
Oh, I want J. Jonah Jameson as Spider-Man.
Yeah! By the radioactive spider. With exception of Betty Bant, the protagonist dies in each story. A darker version of the Flash story is redone as What If, Volume 2, number 76. What if the world knew Daredevil was blind? This also combined the first humor... This issue also contained the first humor-based What If in the series, asking what if Spider-Man had been bitten by a radioactive human? What if the Avengers fought evil in the 1950s? What if Jane Foster had found the Hammer of Thor? What if the original Marvel bullpen had become the Fantastic Four? Rick Jones became the Incredible Hulk? What if Conan the Barbarian walked Earth today?
Fun.
What if...
he would get arrested for microaggressions. Real aggressions, I guess.
What if Sergeant Fury had fought in World War II? So Nick Fury. What if Nova had been 4 other people?
Man, this game has really good graphics for a 2000 game.
Shang-Chi. What if the Ghost Rider, Spider-Woman, and Captain Marvel were villains? What if Doctor Strange were a disciple of Dormammu? If Spider-Man had never become a crime fighter? What if Invisible Girl of the Fantastic Four had married the Submariner? What if Doctor Doom had become a hero? Oh, fuck yeah, I want to read that one. Doctor Doom's great. Like, he's got his own fucking country, I think.
Yeah. I only know that because of some video I saw.
Yeah, like,
I don't actually read
Dr.
comics
Doom is
for
a
the
fucking
most part.
Chad, is all I know.
Apparently, yeah.
What if the Hulk had become a barbarian?
Whoa. That screen transition was crazy.
What if Gwen Stacy had lived? Spider-Gwen, apparently. What if Thor and the Avengers fought the gods?
Legit.
What if Captain America had been elected president?
Seems pretty likely, actually. Captain America versus the Illuminati.
Let's see. What if Phoenix had not died? What if Daredevil became an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.? What if the Avengers defeated everybody?
Does that chick have a frying pan as her weapon?
Yes.
What?
What if Spider-Man's clone had lived?
Da-da, da-da-da-da.
What if Wolverine had killed the Hulk? Yeah, the Avengers had become pawns of Korvac. Dazzler had become a herald of Galactus. Elektra lived. What if the Fantastic Four had not gained their superpowers? What if the Thing and the Beast continue to mutate? What if 4 battled Conan the Barbarian? That sounds fun.
Thor would win, though. I mean, I don't know what Conan in the comics can do, but...
Yeah. What if Doctor Strange had not become the master of the mystic arts? What if the Submariner had saved Atlantis from its ellipses destiny? What if the oh, this one's heavy. What if the Invisible Girl had died in childbirth? Yep.
Yikes.
Yeah, okay. What if Conan the Barbarian was stranded in the 20th century? What if Captain America were revived today?
Frying pan combos.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
What if the Hulk went berserk? Isn't that the whole point of the Hulk? Ooh, here's an interesting
Legend of
one.
Mana.
What if Spider-Man's Uncle Ben had lived, and Aunt May was murdered instead?
I've heard good things about Legend of Mana.
And
Didn't
yeah,
they remake this game?
I think so. Yeah.
I heard it wasn't that good, though. Or was it Legend of Mana that wasn't good? I don't remember. They've remade some of these in recent days.
And for the final issue of the original run, what if Loki found the Hammer of Thor?
That tree is kind of horrifying.
Special 1988. What if Iron Man had been a traitor? What if the Avengers had lost the Evolutionary War? What if Steve Rogers had refused to give up being Captain America? Ooh, what if the alien costume had possessed Spider-Man?
Man, this opening music is really good.
Oh, it's fucking intense, yeah.
I have played this game at a friend's house, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of these, and I've only just realized I was only reading Volume 1, so I'm going to just skim through these and only read out the ones I find interesting now. What if the X-Men died on their first mission? What if the Punisher's family had not been killed?
Well, he wouldn't be the Punisher.
Exactly. What if the Fantastic Four all had the same power? What if the X-Men had stayed in Asgard?
So you pick your weapon.
Oh! Evan, this one's a fun one. What if Professor X of the X-Men had become the Juggernaut?
You get to choose where you get to start. Interesting.
What if Kraven the Hunter had killed Spider-Man?
Legend of Mana looks promising.
What if the final Fantastic Four battled Doctor Doom before they got their powers? They'd fucking die, probably. What if Spider-Man had not married Mary Jane, part 1 of 2? What if Wolverine was Lord of the Vampires? Okay. What if Captain America had led an army of super soldiers in World War II? What if Spider-Man had kept his cosmic powers?
He got cosmic powers?
Apparently! Oh, this is some primo anime opening music.
It's okay. The game looks promising, though.
What if Spider-Man had kept his 6 arms? What if Venom had possessed the Punisher? Yo, that's a scary combination, I'm not gonna lie. What if Magneto took over the USA? What the fu- Oh, I love this one. Okay, Evan. What if the Punisher became Captain America?
That's weird. All these amazing PS1 RPGs, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
What if Doctor Doom became the Sorcerer Supreme instead of, you know, Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
What if the Punisher became an Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.? A lot of people would die, probably. What if Spider-Man's parents destroyed his family? Okay. What if Iron Man sold out? That's it. That's the concept. What if Iron Man sold out?
Isn't he already a sellout?
He used to be a sellout, and then in the incident where he made the Iron Man suit, at least this is how it happens in the movies, he realized maybe making weapons of war is not a good thing. And then he stopped selling out, I guess. Like, he's still a billionaire asshole aristocrat, but not a sellout asshole billionaire aristocrat, you know?
This game is fascinating. Legend of Mana. I don't know what it's about, but there's just something about it that's really charming. Also, they're in a place called Nome, so that can't be good.
What if
Can't trust those gnomes!
Yeah, what if Captain America was revived in 1994? What if the Gamma Bomb had spawned 1,000 Hulks? What if Spider-Man was a murderer?
What if Gotham City had the death penalty? Then there'd be no
Look,
Batman.
if you read the comics enough to realize how much Spider-Man actually holds back, you know a lot of people would be dead if he didn't have the no-kill rule.
Yeah, you've actually read most of them, haven't you?
Fuck no. Do you know how many there are?
No.
If I sat down and did nothing but read them, like didn't even sleep, it'd still probably take me at least a year.
No way.
Or like half a year.
Is this... I guess it's co-op.
What if Peter Parker had to destroy Spider-Man? What if J. Jonah Jameson had adopted Spider-Man? Oh, I want to read that one. Okay. What if Daredevil was a disciple of Doctor Strange? What if Magneto ruled all mutants?
Legend of Mana looks amazing. I should definitely play it. Parasite Eve 2.
What
And
if...
these late 2000 games are starting to look pretty good.
Yeah. What if the Fantastic Four had crashed in the Land of Oz after gaining their powers? Oh my god, I love this one. Evan?
Yeah.
What if Peter Parker was bitten by a radioactive sheep? What if, Evan? What if? Well, you don't have to ask because they wrote it. What if Wolverine was a wimp?
What if he was a man?
What if Xavier
he
was in
is.
charge of his sales executive company?
Here's an uncomfortable truth. Wolverine is a simp.
Who does he simp for?
Jean Grey.
I do not remember that.
That's literally like half of his character, though. Simping for Jean Grey.
What if Wolverine and Sabretooth were best friends?
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom while Parasite Eve's opening theme goes.
I've heard very good things about the first Parasite Eve. I think people like the second one as well. But I haven't heard as much about it. I know people fucking really didn't like Third Birthday, at least when it comes to like Parasite Eve fans. So, make of that what you will, I guess.
Woo! Beautiful morning. Alright, I'm back.
Hello, back. I'm Shaden. What if Captain America had awoken in a dystopian America?
So, America?
Fuck off, Evan.
Hey, I'm an American. I can self-burn. I never played any of these horror games. I wonder if they're worth playing now.
What if Carnage had bonded permanently to the Silver Surfer? Which, do you know who Carnage is?
Sounds familiar.
He's the same species as Venom, but he's like 10 times more insane than Venom. And I mean that in the fact that he is legitimately mentally unstable. Like, he is a flat-out serial. Basically, the way the symbiotes work is their personalities get affected by the people they bond with.
Right.
The first person Carnage bonded with after being born from Venom was a serial killer.
Lovely.
So that should give you a hint. What if Colossus had joined the USSR's Soviet super soldiers?
Honestly, these games are starting to look serviceable in terms of graphics. In the late PS1 era.
What if Tony Stark had become Sorcerer Supreme? What if Doctor Doom had become the Thing? What if Professor X and Magneto formed the X-Men together?
X-Men First Class, the good ending. Apparently.
What if Aunt May had died instead of Uncle Ben?
Mm-hmm.
So they've done that storyline twice.
Freeze.
What if Captain America had lived in the American Civil War? What if the Fantastic Four were Russian cosmonauts? What if the Daredevil had lived in feudal Japan?
What? Some of these are fun.
I mean, when you think about it, the concept of the concept of Daredevil does like sound like a story you could put in like feudal Japan.
Yeah.
Like a blind ninja.
Yeah.
That's basically what he is when you get down to it. What if Wolverine was public enemy number 1? What if Peter Parker had rejected his inner spider?
Sounds so lame.
What if Wolverine was never deprogrammed? Which I'm assuming is just a storyline of, what if Wolverine was a bad guy? What if the Hulk had landed on the planet of the Illuminati had intended him for? Well, wait, hold on. What if the Hulk landed on the planet the Illuminati had intended for him? So,
okay.
I guess the Illuminati is canon in the Marvel Universe.
Cool.
What if Captain America led all the heroes against the Superhero Registration Act? Basically, what if all the heroes were on his side, instead of, being divided, I guess.
Yeah.
What if Iron Man lost the Civil War? What if Spider-Man had remained in 1980s Russia after an accidental death? What if Mary Jane had been shot instead of Aunt May?
I guess there's like an RPG section and a horror section in this trade show.
What if Emma Frost had mind-wiped Gwen Stacy?
You're not going to get away.
Survivor. Did that guy just yeet off a helicopter?
I think so.
That's funny.
What if Ultron had become aware of danger during her battle with the X-Men and planned to make her his bride? Oh, okay. For a second I thought they were referring to Ultron as a woman, but there must be, like, a female mutant called Danger. What if Tony Stark became Doctor Doom? What if the Venom symbiote had managed to control Deadpool?
Where am I? Oh! I don't remember anything.
Oh, I've seen this one. This is like... I think this is one of the handful of games that works with the PS1 light gun accessory.
Nice.
I've heard it's not all that great, but it still looks interesting, at least.
Yeah.
Man, what if Venom managed to control Deadpool is a free-parter? Wait, no, it's a 4-parter! Never mind.
You look familiar, but...
What if Norman Osborn had won the siege on Asgard?
I remember. Ark Thompson, huh? Though I can't remember anything, I know that this was no way for anyone to die. What?
Then we've got a bunch of people dying instead of Hank Pym. The Wasp, Iron Man, Thor, Captain America. What if Hank Pym had never created Ultron at all? What if Thanos had joined the Avengers? Oh, that's an interesting one. What if the Green Goblin stole the Infinity Gauntlet?
What is that noise?
I'm noticing a trend with these E3 videos, Evan.
Yeah.
You are continually amused by zombie noises.
They're funny. They were old man grunting noises. Or like a dog crying. It's funny.
What if Flash Thompson became Spider-Man? Fuck yeah. What if X-Men were .exe/men? What if Peter Parker became the Punisher? Yeah. What if Marvel Comics went metal with the Ghost Rider? What if Thor was raised by frost giants? Yeah, and the last one is what if magic became Sorcerer Supreme? So, yeah, anyway, the original point I was getting to is, the new wave of MCU stuff, the thing I'm most interested in is they're actually going to turn that What If series into a TV show.
Oh no.
And there's some interesting stuff, and they've already got some interesting concepts to adapt, as you can tell.
I think this game is a testament to the fact that realism isn't always the best way to do a game. Sometimes you want camp and like really silly, like.
I think with the recent games, Resident Evil is starting to find that right balance between campy action and survival horror. And of course, is making the wise decision to include 9-foot-tall vampire ladies. with massive bahongas.
Oh yeah, that internet thing.
Lady Dimitrescu, I think her name is. Anyway, this is Kodelka, I think that's pronounced. I've never heard of it.
Oh,
Kudelka.
This intro gives me strong vibes of a thief breaking into a place she probably shouldn't.
It's like I want one of these like Tomb Raider type. Oh yeah, thief breaking it. Yep.
You want one of these Tomb Raider what, Evan?
Yeah, it's like imagine if like it's like a Tomb Raider type game, and then it's like everything's fine, and then whoops, you've accidentally gone into hell, and then you have to get out.
I think that kind of happens in one of the Tomb Raider games, actually.
Does it?
Well, I know that you find your way into, like, an alien ship or whatever in one of the early original trilogy games. And you have to fight, like, a meat-based doppelganger of yourself who copies all your movements.
Not yet, but it looks like...
Like, I don't know about the new games, but the original trilogy of Tomb Raider actually had supernatural elements.
But you'll have to pardon me while I tend to some unfinished business first.
What the fuck is going on here?
What?
can you possibly accomplish in your condition? You can't even hold your gun steady.
Top quality
Well,
voice
let's
acting,
try.
Evan.
That thing's not gonna die unless I shoot it 2 or 3 times.
Oh, get eat, bitch. Damn.
Damn it! Here, use this.
Okay, so I guess thief breaks into a village that's being overrun with vampires.
Legit. What's going on here?
Oh, I think I've heard of this one. This is like one of those survival horror RPG hybrids.
What?
Yeah. It's like a turn-based RPG with like
That's so
strategy
weird.
elements. Yeah.
That's a really weird.
But it's
genre.
also a survival horror game. It's also like that's right. Now I know where I seen this. I seen it in like a video of Resident Evil clones. I think you've got to add this to the list of games you're going to play someday, Evan.
Yeah, I've just been thinking about how to do that.
So from the way she keeps moving, I'm getting the distinct impression this is a game where you don't want to get hit.
Probably not.
27. How much of her health is that?
Not that much, but it's an easy tutorial. Though.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think this is, like I said, I've seen this in a video of, like, Resident Evil clones. I think this is set in Wales. You know, that part of England that still wants to be Celtish.
Well, Well, they can go back to the forest and forego modern technology if they want to.
Hey, what about him?
He's dead.
Really? Thank you.
She's so
My
blasé.
time is up. Hey, Angel. I'm not gonna ask you to take me to heaven. But will you pray for me at least?
Are you out of your mind? There's no bloody way I'm going to pray for you. But I guess I owe you because you saved me too. Payback time.
What is she doing?
I don't know.
Keep it down.
Oh, I think she's like casting a spell or something.
The fuck?
Okay, let's go. Stand up or I'll leave you
What
here.
happened? It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm cured.
Yeah, and so I cured you, so what?
You? but I was almost dead.
This makes the whole. This is so worth it. I love
Don't
it.
be foolish. Do you really think that there are angels on Earth? I'm no angel. I'm just a medium with a little curing.
I'm Edward J. Plunkett. I know I look pretty shady.
She's tried to
You're
walk
too
away from
wholesome
this
yourself,
conversation
right?
several
No,
times now.
I'm not like you. And this is no place for people like you. Why did you
I think these people have been in Japan too long. You can kind of tell from the way they talk.
I heard something in London. That the son of some rich family bought an old monastery.
These definitely
Spent a
aren't
ton of
Welsh
money to
accents,
convert it into a house.
from what I can tell.
I heard he brought quite a lot of harlots here. Seems like he was having a great time.
So, where is this monastery?
That's what I want to know. I came all this way to put a poor man's fear of God into this rich bastard. So far, I haven't found anything. Then this monster attacked me. I almost got killed. If you'd come any later, no doubt I'd be singing hymns in his stomach right now.
Shouldn't have bought such a good horse. She's too fast.
Too bad you won't be hearing me sing those hymns. When I was a boy, I was a pretty good soprano.
If you don't stop talking, I'll leave you here.
I like the dialogue.
I'm
It's just
Godolphin,
said really awkwardly.
And I'm only going to say this once, so don't forget. If you want to get out
The
of
voice
here
acting
alive,
isn't
I
actually
suggest
that
you
bad.
stick
I think it's
very
just they've got
close.
some like weird
it?
accent inflections.
Because they've been in Japan too long, is what it sounds like to me.
Sure.
Charmed, I'm sure. I want to see him become a bard.
Yeah. Also, because of the unique nature of this game, this is also a survival horror game where you have party members.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's an interesting idea.
Like, I'm not normally into survival horror, but I will admit, after seeing this game, I'm very curious about it.
Yeah. I wonder if it ever came to the US, though.
One thing you might dislike about the 7, though, is random encounters.
Yeah, but it's okay. Emulators can fix that, usually. Tenchu! Those are games I should play.
Yeah, I've heard about the series. I think I had one on my PSP at some point, and I don't remember playing it that much, though.
Tenchu means divine justice. So it's probably like you're an assassin killing people.
The enemy!
I'm pretty sure, yeah, it is a stealth series. At least the one on the PSP was. Which
These
means,
guys are very good.
which means that either this one isn't for some reason, or this guy just doesn't get the memo. Okay, yeah. From how awkward combat is, I'm guessing this is a stealth game. And this guy just didn't do it right.
Yeah.
So this came out in summer of
2000.
2000, yeah. Also, it's 3 o'clock my time now, so we should be expecting Redford to show up possibly at some point.
Within the hour, yeah.
Yeah.
If previous events are to be believed.
Somehow we're not as far into this as I thought we'd be, but yeah.
Didn't we start like a little
Yeah.
after 8? So, yeah, makes sense. Man, these are really good games, though. Like, I'm actually gonna try some of these out.
In case you couldn't tell, Evan, I'm not a person who is very good at tracking times just in my head.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ironically, though, I'm still very good at knowing what time it is because I check it obsessively. So I'm always very punctual, usually.
Yeah, that's true.
I think he just isn't familiar with which buttons do what. Because,
that's half the battle in these games.
Yeah, because clearly he was trying to throw like a smoke bomb or something there. Remember the era of games where you would just dodge roll everywhere because it's faster? Like, I know in Symphony of the Night, people usually, like, backdash everywhere. In Ocarina of Time, I think it was, like, was it the side hop? I think was the fastest.
The enemy! The enemy! What was that?
So the AI is clearly like still in the polishing phase. Oh, Monster Rancher! This is a cool game.
I kept trying to watch the anime in Japanese, but I could never do it back in the day.
It had a cool feature where you could get monsters by putting CDs into your PS1. Like just any CD you had around the house. Like that Elton John CD, pop it in, you'll get a monster out of it. I'm not targeting Elton John specifically, that is just the first name that popped into my head. I don't even know who Elton John is.
He's a pianist.
Oh, that guy's kinda... I was about to say he was cute. No, I've changed my mind. Fuck him.
Yeah, he's like one of the mascots, I think. I like the music, though. This would be something really inappropriate.
Yeah, this is literally... From what I understand, the anime tried to have this real deep, serious plot, but the games is literally just, hey, you run a ranch where you raise monsters so they can compete and stuff.
Yep. Back to the ranch, punk. It's like
Tamagotchi, but with actual depth.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some Tamagotchi fanboy ranting at me in the comments. Potatoes. Good choice.
10 gold, that's it. For a whole month? Damn.
Well, that's why you boost their stats up, because then they can win competitions and earn extra spending money. Yep, see?
That's funny. I like this.
Yeah, this looks like a good, like, game to have on in the background while you're doing other stuff.
I can't do two things at once like that, honestly. Not well, at least. I don't think anyone can, technically, but...
You underestimate my power.
Power, quote unquote. Your power is luck. You don't get two powers. I seriously think you should start doing stocks and stuff because your luck is so good. Like, might as well make use of that government money to get more money.
Like, I tell people that my luck is either really good or really bad, and they're like, oh yeah, mine is too. And then they see what my luck is actually like. And you, Evan, I think would admit my luck goes beyond just being that.
Even further beyond. Super Saiyan 3 luck.
I'm literally the example of a character who dumped all their stats into luck at creation.
Do you have to actually do stuff to fight?
I don't know. All I know is they named this dude Punk.
Or is it random? I can't tell. If it isn't random, then this is really good. This is interesting.
Okay, yeah, I think there's like a limited time where if you don't pick something, it will do something random, but I think you do have the option. Because I can see him like highlighting headbutt repeated. Space Battleship Yamato 2. Oh, there goes the audio.
Space Battleship Yamato. I think this is an anime.
Yeah, it's probably like some anime opening music. That's probably all we're missing.
Oh yeah, he probably muted it so that he doesn't get sued.
Oh my god, it's a submarine that can go into space.
Yeah, dude, Space Battleship Yamato. That's pretty dope, honestly.
The true all-terrain vehicle.
Exactly, dude. You and your frickin' virgin mobile suits versus the Chad base battleship.
You ever wake up really hungry and then you stay awake for like a half hour, and even though you haven't...
And then you're not hungry anymore?
And even though you haven't eaten anything?
Yeah. Well, hunger comes in waves. That's how it works.
Okay, so like it's a strategy game. I like those sound effects. These are like good menu sounds. I like them.
I love good menu sounds. Make a difference, definitely.
Like they don't make a huge difference, but like they go unnoticed Sometimes I feel underappreciated. That's what I'm trying to say.
こちらコスモタイガー1番隊出撃します。
'Cause, you know, they may not make a big difference, but sometimes it is the little things, you know,
こちら山本コスモタイガー
that
2番隊
help boost an experience. I like how you constantly have the anime characters yelling at you.
That's how you do it appropriately.
I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, this is music.
I hear clicking furiously.
Wait, do you actually steer this thing in real time? I'm not sure.
It's hard to tell.
I think he's selecting which cannons are firing at which times.
撃墜に成功。残り2機です。撃墜に成功。あと1機です。
Honestly, this looks like a really cool game, but it also looks like the kind of game that never got translated. Officially. Target scope.
波動砲へエネルギー回路接続。タキオン粒子出力上昇。総員、対ショック、対先行防御。チアロック解除。内圧限界へ。発射10秒前。9、8、7、6、5、4、3、2、1、波動砲発射。
Hooray, I now know enough Japanese to have recognized some of the words in that countdown. Oh, that's a cool effect.
Yeah, anime. Oh, yeah, they got the actual voice actors too. But
Wait, is this like based on an anime?
yeah.
Oh,
Space
cool.
Battleship Yamato.
Okay. I'd never heard of it.
I know, but you're an anime casual pleb, so. This actually looks good. Fua fua. Is that the enemy?
Okay, so you've got those strategy sections, and then you've got on foot, like, squad management sections, I guess?
Yeah. Dance Dance Revolution Second Mix. So yeah, I guess this is the start of the DDR craze.
Yeah. How long until we get Mario Dance Revolution? Because that's an actual game, in case you were unaware. And it has a story mode, too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Use your body.
Also, like, DDR, from what I understand, it's like one of the few, like, big name rhythm games that just has a wholly original soundtrack for the most part.
Hmm.
Is that correct?
I don't know. It
Well,
did at one point.
original or not, yeah, it got copyrighted on this video, apparently.
Yep.
So now we just
And yet showing the video of it is totally fun. It's so dumb.
Well, when it comes to video games are able to get away with it because watching a video game and playing a video game are two very different experiences. But when it comes to the music in the game, you could just upload footage of a game while the music is playing to try and loophole your way around copyright, and
Right.
that's why they flag it.
Mm-hmm.
I think with some things you can usually get away with it if you're talking over it, though.
Yeah. Interesting.
Like Square Enix are notorious for taking down part ones of like KH1 and 2 because of the Utada Hikari song.
Select.
Yeah.
Let's heat it up. This number. Ready.
Are we only actually going to get to hear this one?
Okay, here we go.
Yep. Oh, no. Never mind. Never mind. They gave us false hope. They were just waiting for the lyrics to kick in, I guess.
You have to admit that's pretty funny.
I don't know why it's saying we're on Dreamcast stuff.
Yeah, End of Video 1 Dreamcast. That's what the whole video says.
Yeah, weird.
Shrugs.
I guess someone was trying to use the new feature for this and then just got lazy and gave up halfway through.
Yeah.
Wait, did that dude just dab?
You know it.
You know what my favorite thing is? Yeah, watching people play Dream Drop Distance, and I forget what move it is. I think it's like Sora's Command Rhythm Break time move or rhythm move or whatever.
Yeah.
Where he literally dabs at the end of it.
This is a great song.
Like, and sometimes you can like argue, oh, maybe it's just them throwing their arms around and it kind of looks like. No, it's a literal full-on dab. He does the lunge and everything. And just seeing people react to that when it comes out of fucking nowhere is brilliant. I thought I heard like an inch of like Castlevania music there.
Yeah. This is pretty swanky. I like this song. Stay cool.
Watch like 5 seconds of it at the very end, get copyright struck.
Man.
Oh, too bad. Get out of here.
Back when games are actually dicks to you.
Some games still are. Like, have you seen?
Very rarely.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were saying?
Like, and outside of just like addressing you in a cocky manner, I bring up Wolfenstein and the Mein Leben achievement. Do you know what that is, Evan?
No.
Okay, so New Wolfenstein, I think it is the New Order or the New Colossus or something like that,
Yeah.
has 6 different difficulty modes. One of them is Mein Leben, which is the hardest difficulty in the whole game, that you have to do in one run because you don't have saves, and where it's permadeath. And guess what? There's a trophy for beating that in like a certain amount of... I think it's in a certain amount of time. I forget if it's just beating it in general. Anyway, you want to know what the real kicker is? All that stuff together on its own already sounds fucking excruciating, right?
Right.
Hardest difficulty, no saves, permadeath. Yeah, but you want to know what makes it an extra hard kick in the nuts?
What?
They made it a bronze trophy.
Fuck it. Who
AKA,
cares about trophies anyway?
AKA the lowest tier of trophy you can get.
Yeah, I know that.
It is a mode that was made by a sadist. Well, the thing is, Evan, a lot of people enjoy getting platinums as part of the game experience.
Yeah,
But because of Mein Leben, the Mein Leben trophy is like a platinum killer. Like,
I see.
I believe the current statistic is like in the 1% of people who have played the game have gotten it. Just to give you an idea. So, naturally, you know, people complained about it. They were like, hey, could you maybe do something to make this a little more manageable, a little more bearable? And you know what the developers of the game did? Do you know what the developers of the game did, Evan, in response to those? To the requests to make it more manageable? When they released the DLC, they gave the DLCs their own versions of the Mein Leben trophy.
Oh boy.
And it's the exact same as before. No saves, permadeath. Hardest difficulty. And it has to be the hardest difficulty because Mein Leben isn't just like an option, it's a difficulty selection. Most games where you have to beat the game in like no deaths, you at least have the mercy of being able to turn it down onto the easiest difficulty. Not here. Anyway,
I don't like stuff like that.
we've got this Indiana Jones game.
Looks very special.
Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine.
That's a cool name, though.
I think this is literally the Indiana Jones people trying to make a Tomb Raider game.
Maybe.
What a cut! Jumps off cliff, cuts to different game.
Yup.
Oh, Zero. It took me a minute. But yeah, this is the one that takes place, like... This is like a prequel of the Resident Evil 1 with, like... I think her name is Rebecca and a dude named Billy. Which, pro tip, if you're trying to make, like, this cool badass, macho, like edgy runaway convict, maybe don't name him Billy. Oh, that's right! Okay, so Resident Evil 0 is actually a GameCube game, but it started development as an N64 game. And so this is an entirely different version of the game we never got. And if this was due to come out in like fall of 2000, then they must have made that decision to scrap it and make it a GameCube game really late into development.
Yeah. I wonder what changes they made to the game. Maybe they just ported it. They're like, it's a GameCube game now.
Well, they changed all the models.
Hmm.
Because these are like N64 level models, but the ones they used when they upgraded it to like GameCube are on par with like the RE1 remake for GameCube.
Wow.
So they had to remodel everything in the game probably. Which, you know, probably is faster than making them from scratch because you already know what they're supposed to look like. But still. The GameCube version, I don't know if they had it in this version, or if it was added in the GameCube version, but you also play the game alongside like this runaway convict, called Billy, and you're able to swap between the two on the fly. And I think if you have a second controller, you can control both characters at the same time. Oh look, there's Billy! Looks like a Billy, doesn't he, Evan?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's supposed to be holding a gun.
The person who was trying to hide from us. Tell me.
I actually can't tell if they haven't modeled it or if it's just the lighting that makes it hard to see.
Was that your doing?
Okay, I think it's the lighting.
Wait, where have you been? What's going on? What happened to you?
Monsters.
Monsters!
In the woods. No chance.
No, Squirrel.
Yeah, because I think what happens is this train winds up crashing near the Spencer Mansion, which is where the first game takes place. Man, the audio is really fucking compressed.
Yeah.
Episode 1, Battle for Naboo. Yep, those are Star Wars laser sounds. imagine if the Star Wars sound effects were just like stock sound effects, and now they're so associated with Star Wars that whoever made them just gets a bunch of money? I'm sure, like, that's not the case, but imagine if it was. I mean, crazier things have happened. Oh! We've gone from Mario
Paper
Adventure
Mario.
Yep, and last year it was Mario Adventure. It's officially Paper Mario now.
Fun game.
I've heard great things about the first two.
Yeah.
Specifically the first two.
Yeah.
Is that Koopa wearing sunglasses?
Yep.
I love it.
There's all sorts of fun stuff like that in these games. They're not too hard either. Like, there's all sorts of cheap strategies you can do as well.
I've heard great things about the Mario and Luigi games too.
Yeah, I haven't actually played those yet, though.
Well, I know the first one got remade for the 3DS, so... I should have put Marvel in the tags of this video. Mario's fucking dead. I know there's like a spiritual successor to this game that came out recently as an indie game, where you play as like these bugs. I forget what it's called though. I know one of the YouTubers I'm subscribed to, I think, did a video on it. Let me see if I can find it.
I'll be going downstairs for getting my food in a couple minutes.
Okay.
But man, this year's been really good. Holy crap. It's super all-star lineup. This reminds me I need to play more Super Mario RPG. Always beat like the first dungeon and stop playing.
Okay, that's what it is. It's called Bug Fables. Let me send you a screenshot of it.
Man, Paper Mario is such a good game. You should definitely play it. It's absolutely oozing with charm as well. Huh. It does look similar. Beep. In this game, you actually do use skill a little bit, which is nice.
Dinosaur
Dinosaur Planet.
Oh,
I've
that's
heard of it.
right! This is the game that got turned into Star Fox Soul.
Yeah.
Because, I think it was like Sakurai or Miyamoto was like, oh, that one character looks kind of like Fox. Or something like that.
Really? This looks way different than Star Fox Adventures.
Yeah. Well, I know that there was a comparison made between this and Star Fox, and then they made it a Star Fox game.
Star Fox, not Star Fox Assault, Star Fox Adventures. It was a weird game. It was pretty rough. I remember there was this one part where I physically couldn't mash fast enough to get past the part, so I had my brother do it.
Gotta feel bad for Crystal, though. It kind of feels like she went from main character to damsel in distress who's stuck in the crystal for the whole game.
But yeah. Well, Star Fox is a franchise that's been having trouble for a while.
Well, it's because the only good games they've been making are remakes of 64. And even those aren't always good.
Correct.
I think it's an issue with, this is one of the series where Nintendo feels like they need to do something different every game to justify making one.
They don't.
Which
They
they
literally
don't.
Just like
When
have
peop-
new
when
levels
all
and do
peop-
the same thing.
Yeah, when people
That's
would
it.
be perfectly happy if it was just a full franchise of on-rail shooters.
Yeah, and with multiplayer every time.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. That's all they do.
But no, and then, like I said, this is one of those franchises where Nintendo feels like to justify making a new one, they need to do something different. So they keep introducing LAN segments and free roam segments and stuff that people just don't like. Which, you know, the free roam segments, you can keep those. Those sound like a good idea, but you know. Yeah. Crystal got demoted from main character real hard.
It looks like a completely different game.
Well, that's because
not
they
completely.
Yeah. Well, that's because they had to change all the aesthetics and stuff to fit Star Fox, probably. You know what? There was a thing where Star Fox 2, it was made, but it was never released for the longest time because they were jumping to the new console and didn't feel like there was any point releasing it. But it got released as like part of the the Nintendo Mini a while back, and then it got added into like a virtual console thing, or like the eShop or whatever. I feel like it'd be nice to see something like that done with this, where we get to see what the original Dinosaur Planet could have looked like.
I am Saber, Royal Knight from the planet Animus. I've come to take the prince back to his home. Hey, wait!
Looks pretty intense for N64, yeah. Does kind of look like Star Fox now.
General Scale, ruler, tyrant.
Beezel will be here soon, and
Like Juby, animal girl.
oh man, Conker's coming up next.
Crystal, and I've come for the princess.
Oh yeah, okay. My name's Crystal.
Well, Crystal wasn't a Star Fox character yet.
Okay.
Crystal only became a Star Fox character when this went from just original IP to Star Fox game.
This does look pretty intense. The battle's pretty similar though. Alright, I'll be right back. Gonna get my food.
Yeah. I think it's supposed to be like a Star Wars thing. Oh yeah, baby, it's Conker's Bad Fur Day!
Okay. I'm back.
Also, the Conquer game has finally made its transition into its true form. Rare finally went, fuck making another generic kid-friendly collectathon. Let's make it rude.
Conquerors actually has a really amazing multiplayer that I highly recommend playing. It's pretty crazy.
Anyway.
I've never beat the story mode, though.
I'll still be listening in, but I'm gonna mute myself now while I BRB, if you know what I mean.
Man, this is intense. Teddies are way more overpowered than squirrels because they don't take falling damage.
Yeah, I gotta do it. But I'm not equipped properly. Yep, I think you should press B now. Okay, soldier, move it out.
This is how the game starts? That's amazing.
No, I'm pretty sure this level is like a good chunk of the way in. It's just the free demo.
But literally, they're animated teddy bears that are their enemies in this game. It's pretty funny.
bet the teddy bears are just a reused asset from the kid-friendly version of the game.
Heck yeah.
My name's Greg. The Grim Reaper. Don't laugh.
Aren't you a little shocked to be a Grim Reaper?
Well, how many Grim Reapers have you met before, mate? What am I supposed to look like?
Yeah, well made.
That's a good point about me.
Surname?
The Squirrel.
The Squirrel. Oh, bloody hell, you would have to be a fucking squirrel, wouldn't you?
Why, is there a problem with that?
Well, yes, there is, actually. But those bloody cats are such a pain in the ass. You're one of these special cases.
Oh, really?
Yes. Apparently, according to the powers that be, I'm just doing my job. I do what I'm told. I don't even get paid very much. Apparently, squirrels can have as many lives as they think they can get away with.
So I'm not dead.
Well, dead, but not quite.
Right. Well, I'll be off then.
Just you wait, smart ass. You don't get out of it that easily. Now, the thing is, you may not be dead, but that doesn't mean you can't die. You just have a few more, shall we say, chances. Yeah. Like cats. I hate those things. Right. Distributed around your little world are these tail things. Squirrel's tails. If you can get them, I'll give you an extra chance.
I love how it's actually in the plot.
Well, sounds a bit strange, but okay.
Strange? The best bloody deal we're going to get you, little prick. Right, that's it. Piss off. I've got some cats to see. Bloody things. I hate those bloody cats. When they meow and they piss everywhere, and their shit smells just bloody awful all over my front.
I want a game where you play as a cat and you start with 9 lives.
Those nasty, musty wasps. Whatever shall we do? My beautiful hive is gone. I'll never see it again now. What do you want me to do about it? Please get it back for us. Otherwise, I don't know what we're going to do.
Okay, calm down. I'll go and get it for you. Now, where is it?
Oh, just through the sirens.
Like, it wouldn't surprise me at all to hear that 90% of this game is just reused assets from when it was a kids-friendly game.
Wow.
That's great. Give me some of that. Yeah, bastard. Give me another tap. Hey, don't look now. Don't look now. Look at him. Furry guy. Looks kind of flammable.
They must have made the E3 version censored because promotion.
What do we do? Hide! Yeah, hide! Quick, put the tops up! Yeah, oh, what am I gonna do with it? Just shove it up your ass! Uh-oh. Ooh, there we go. Light up the furry guy! Light up
This is serious. Gonna smell a big stinker out of my
Man, remember when Microsoft remade this game for the Xbox? And, you know, it looked great, but they censored all the swears?
Oh.
You know, missing the whole point of the game?
Yeah, you. Apparently there's something real neat inside this barn. I can't quite see it myself. Unless, of course, some guy's jumping around stinking a horse poo's real neat. Which, of course, it isn't.
This is pretty neat. Hey, Frankie! I think there's a little fellow over there. He's just coming in through the door. I think it's your turn to kick his. Is it your turn? Is it his turn?
Yeah, I think it's your turn. Go on, go on.
Why does Dallas always my turn to kick my asses? Frank, just get over there and kick his ass. Take his sake.
Yeah, go over there, kick his ass. Somebody's gotta kick his ass. Ain't gonna be me. I'm a boss. Now you don't kick ass.
I'm a paintball anyway. I'm a paintball. Go kick his ass. Okay, I'll kick his ass. I'm not going over there. He can come over here. Okay. Hey, here he comes. Quick. Just keep still.
Talking pitchfork. Not from around here, are you, boy? No, I'm from the 21st century.
No, from the 21st century.
Rocking your type. Therefore, I conclude that I was gonna kick your foot all around this barn like there's no tomorrow. I was gonna stick my big funk right in you.
Were your parents related? Like before you were married?
Right. I was just gonna give you a whooping. Here we go.
Correct.
Why is it everybody's so offensive around here?
Bring me back, me missy cokes.
You don't have to shout.
I'm deaf. Speak up. Well, hello there. Aren't you the handsome one? Tell me, would you be prepared to do me a small little help, of course?
Hi. Yes, I will. Maybe.
You see, my other self has lost a few of his, shall we say, friends. And if you don't get them back, my life will be a misery. You know what it is.
And?
Just get them back. There's a good fellow. Ta-ta. Good. You slut! Don't ever do that again! Now
He just constantly says it.
I get the sense that this game was made or written in the UK.
Probably. Well, it's Rare. Where's Rare's headquarters? I don't know.
Ah.
Maybe.
All I know is that the guy who made the music for Banjo-Kazooie got to make the Got to make a few tracks for Mario and Rabbids. The Mario Rabbids crossover game. Sometime in the next half hour or so.
1, 2, 3, 10. $10. $10? I thought you said it was a fortune. It is a fortune. I'll tell you what. Here's a new deal. I keep the lot. Just a minute here, you. What do we do? That's all right. No. There it is. Never mind the money for now. I think it's time you were off. Tell you
Think we'll get to see the big Mighty Pooh?
The big what?
Mighty Pooh.
I don't.
You what?
I don't know. It is the show floor, so they got like limited stuff.
an appreciative audience at last. Somebody's pleased to see me. Yeah, I know. I'm great. I knew it was too good to be true.
He constantly looks at the camera. Wow. Saturday matinee.
Quite sure what's going on here, but there seems to be a door over there. I think I'll just move in over and say my farewells. You're going this way too, I take it. Yeah. I'll just wait here and follow you guys. Doesn't sound good.
Lovely.
fast scoot.
Wow, he's fast too. Savage.
Yeah, and you started this fight with full health. This guy can take you down in 3 hits. When you gotta get up to die.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute though. He's got a bigger boner than you. If you're so bigger, you show him, big boy. Oh my giddy ass. This is not good. I know you're not a vegetarian, but I think we should go for a meat and 2 veg. Looks like it needs a bit of tenderizing, though. I mean...
Right?
He is way bigger than he looked in the cutscene.
Well, he was huge. Banjo-Tooie.
All these years later, and people still wait for Banjo 3.
This game has the best voice sound effects ever.
I know some VTuber got this part of this turned into a meme a while back. The Ikum Bokum thing. Wait, is that Croc? Look at the icons. Is that Croc?
Yeah.
Huh. Weird callback, but okay.
Banjo-Tooie had a bunch of multiplayer modes and random modes as well. I remember you fight Grunty in a tank at the end of it. And the tank was really hard.
And all these years later, Banjo and Kazooie are now in a fighting game with Cloud from Final Fantasy, Cloud and Sephiroth, Mario, Sonic, and Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Oh, and they can also get their neck snapped by Solid Snake.
Dope.
Ultimate is such a fucking miracle of a game.
Well, kind of.
And when I'm saying it's a miracle, I'm not saying that in terms of its quality. I mean more in the fact that they were able to get so many licensed IPs into the one game.
Yeah.
And all as playable characters.
Showing one of the multiplayer modes. This game had everything. It was crazy.
Yeah, but you know it's even better? What would make it even better, Evan?
Mm-hmm.
If Banjo was fat and you had to construct cars.
Oh, Mario Tennis! One of the best games on the N64. This game is weirdly addictive. I think I beat in the game with every character at one point. And the AI was actually relatively intelligent.
You ever seen one of those videos where Yoshi's voice clips are pitched up to the regular?
No.
Yeah. I think there's videos doing that with Chip and Dale as well.
They're not showing any of the tricky characters for some reason.
Man, they really like that one shot.
That was disappointing. They didn't show anything else.
Mickey
Speedway USA, really? Isn't Mickey's license about to run out? Or something like that?
They found a loophole. The version of... Basically, there's a loophole. I don't know if this is part of Disney's meddling or not, but basically... different versions of a character are considered different copyright. So the old rubber hose design of Mickey from the black and white cartoons will enter the public domain. You'll be able to use that, but you won't be able to use his modern design.
Well, it's gonna get memed hard, I guess.
You'll be able to use that old rubber hose design of Pete, too, I guess, since they both debuted in the same short. At least I think they did. I know that in the Timeless River, he was the captain of the boat. And this being before Kingdom Hearts, this is back where every piece of Disney media always had to have Mickey's ears pointing towards the camera so that they could make the silhouette.
Weird.
Yeah, that was an actual thing, where Disney media at the time, even if it was modeled in 3D, they had to make it so his ears always pointed towards the camera so that they could make the famous Disney Mickey Mouse silhouette. I don't know why that changed when Kingdom Hearts came around, but... I've heard good things about this.
Yeah. I know one of the Super Smash, from the documentary, the Smash Brothers, I know one of the guys has the world record in this game.
We did it!
Jabak! Jabak! Surprised Redford hasn't showed up.
Yeah, maybe he's masturbating.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't do that. Also, he's married.
You can masturbate if you're married.
Yeah, but I don't know. That seems kind of lame.
I mean, I imagine sex and masturbation are very different experiences. You'd probably masturbate less, but, you know,
I
depending
had
on...
this game, and Pikachu was retarded and didn't do anything you wanted him to do.
Evan clearly steering the conversation topic away from masturbation.
Thank you. You're welcome, Internet.
Looks like a little shit.
He is. He's a brat who doesn't understand you.
Sounds like Titus.
Well, he had a bad parents. Can't do it, kid.
StarCraft.
Oh, they had a StarCraft 64. Weird.
I think we saw like a Dreamcast or PS1 version in one of the previous years.
Yeah.
You got my attention. Naturally. Then murder. You got it.
Man, that's a creepy voice.
Creepy? Really?
Yeah.
Of course.
Don't see it.
Oh, Kirby and the Crystal Shards. This game's fantastic.
Yeah,
Have you ever played this game?
No, but I know it's the one with the fusion power system, where you can become Darth Maul.
Yep. Among other things. It's a very fun game. I play this multiplayer all the time as well.
Also, we've still never seen a Kirby game that's full-on 3D.
Isn't there a Kirby 3D game? Kirby Air Raid?
No, that's a racing game.
Oh, you mean like a mainline Kirby? Should have kept one of your apples. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
It must be interesting having to design these bosses so you can beat them without a power-up, but also not break them when you do have one.
Yeah, Kirby games are very skill-based.
From what I understand, the design philosophy behind Kirby games is that they're made so that anyone of any age or skill level can play them. So they're meant to be easy to play, hard to complete.
Yeah. Wow, he wasted that. There we go. That's one of the easier ways.
Well, this is like an E3 demo. He probably wants to try as many combinations as he can.
Fire sword. I think the electric sword's a little bit better, but yeah. This game, Kirby games just have amazing music. I love them.
Looking at this, you would never guess that the game ends with a boss fight against a giant bleeding eye.
Yeah. Kirby games are really cool. I should actually play more of them. I know Lapt and I played one of the SNES ones a couple years back. That was fun. Oh yeah, the arrow. It's not very good, sadly. The angle is helpful though, but it's not a very good power, sadly. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Dun-dun. Yeah, this is a cool looking power. It's pretty good for a base power. Oh no, get the rock! Yep, there we go. Yeah, the drill. Man, they're showing off quite a bit of this game.
You know, I haven't played many beat-em-up games myself, but I have noticed a particular trend among beat-em-up games. There's always an elevator section.
Yeah. Oh, he got rid of the double. No, the double cutter's actually a pretty good power.
Anyway, I heard the front door go, so food's on the way for me.
Hey, Patrick! The mom delivery service.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, fireworks is really fun.
Nah, not me mum. It's me brother. My mum stays over at her boyfriend's on Saturdays.
Gotta get a break, I guess.
Honestly, she's the sort who keeps giving even when you don't want her to.
Right.
And there. Okay, so for example, I think it was my birthday or whatever one year, and I was like, okay, I'm not super satisfied with this Chromebook she got me, so I'll return it, and with the money given back, I'll get a different one. And then I find a one that I really like, which is the one I have now, that's a little more expensive, and I'm like, okay, Mum, you've got the money back from the Chromebook. This is more expensive. I'm going to pay the difference myself with my birthday money. And I had to argue with her to let me do that. Because she was like, no, it's your birthday present. I have to pay for it.
Okay, yeah. Oh, if it's your birthday, I understand that.
Yeah. And it's like, Mom, you already paid for my birthday present. I'm just paying the difference.
Oh, Majora's Mask. Man, 2000 was a crazy good year for video games.
And you know, it's small stuff like that, where she's selfless to a fault.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a fucking wonder I'm not the moist, spoiled brat, you know?
You're basically one.
Well, I'm spoiled, but I'm not a brat, you know?
Yeah. yeah, basically, yeah. I think it has more to do with your temperament than anything else, though.
Yeah. I used to have a pretty short fuse back in the day, but after a certain point, I realized that in like 90% of situations, being aggressive and getting angry doesn't do me any good.
Yeah. All these amazing games.
Yeah, and that in the situations where, even in like half of the situations where getting angry can be a benefit, being calm and rational can still achieve the same result.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Dude, I still never beat Majora's Mask. I always beat the third dungeon and then I stop. Maybe because the third dungeon is utter dog shit. It's so bad.
Oh.
The thing is, if you don't make mistakes, you can beat it really quickly. But you have to get lucky. And if you make a mistake, you have to like do a lot of it over again. It sucks. Even on the emulator, it sucks. I remember they censored Skull Kid.
Censored him? How?
He had blackface apparently, which I don't see why that's a big deal in a fantasy character. It's not like he was like some sort of like, you know...
I mean, I can see the argument behind it, at the very least, because, you know, there is like a history there of... And, you know, that
but this isn't the context.
True.
And
I'm not saying
he just has a dark face because he's scary.
Yeah, I'm not
like,
saying I strictly agree with it, Evan. What I'm saying is I understand the reasoning behind it, and that it resembles it. It can bring those memories up, which can cause offense. And if it doesn't take a big deal of effort to change, like it's not an integral part of the thing, there's no reason not to.
Well, this is 2000, so anybody with memories of that would be dead by now. Like, I just don't see the logic. I don't like censorship in games.
When it comes to censorship, my logic is, if it's a small effort thing, it doesn't detract anything. It's not a big important thing that you're changing. Then there's no harm in doing it. With larger scale things, that's when more debate and reasoning and context becomes important.
I've seen people go up this without the Goron. Like, speedruns for Majora's Mask are really intense and cool.
Speedrunners don't use the Goron?
No, they do, but sometimes they go up Snowhead without the Goron. I've seen it done. Actually, typically they get the Zora Mask first, because since you have that height, you can actually make some jumps you wouldn't normally be able to do. And it really helps you get past certain areas faster.
Well, I've never played Majora's Mask, so I don't know what the regular order is.
Have you played Ocarina of Time?
I've played through a good starting chunk of it, because I did get it on the 3DS, but I got distracted by other games. I don't think I made it to the adult timeline yet.
Oh, wow, okay. But yeah, I highly recommend these games. Very solid games.
The only thing that turns me off with Majora's Mask is I'm the kind of person who really likes to take my time and, you know, mess around with things, and I feel like the 3-day cycle would cause me a lot of stress.
Well, there's a song that slows it down to a crawl. Like,
yeah, I know, but I still feel like it would probably, you know...
Well, you can play it on an emulator.
Yeah. I'll probably give it a try at some point, it's just I'm in no rush. Oh!
Dreamcast.
Love it.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I definitely agree.
Produced by Orlando License. Tokyo Extreme Racer!
Are you extreme enough with an X, Shaden?
Are you a bad enough dude to save the president's daughter? Evan?
No. This is...
What is that quote? I forget what it's from, but the exact quote is... The president has been kidnapped by ninjas. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the president?
What's that game where you play the president and he has like a mech?
I was about to say Final Fight because I thought you were talking about Mike Haggard, but Mike Haggard never got in a mech.
Oh.
He doesn't fucking need a mech though. Have you seen him?
No, it's like that really cheesy game where it's like, why? Because I'm the president of the United States of America.
Yeah, it's a good thing I didn't decide to wait on Redford to see me through to the final hour of this.
Yeah.
Alright, bastard! You hear that, Redford? If you're watching this, you're a fucking cunt!
What? Oh, ow.
I'd say don't at me. No, fucking at me. We'll have a fight. Speaking of which, I checked my analytics. Guess what, Evan? Last video got 2 views.
Hey.
Moving up in the world.
You should just read stuff. I'm telling you.
Yeah, maybe.
You could do it like... Wouldn't take very long.
Once we finish this E3 Rewind series, I think should jump back into doing the Final Fantasy with you on a different day of the week, and then this day of the week we can get back into Yakuza. Because
if Redford can do that.
Yeah, because Yakuza is the thing that requires all 3 of us.
Yeah.
And this is the only day where we're all available at the same time.
Yeah.
Once we finish that, though, either all 3 of us or just me and Redford need to set up a day in the week where we go back to doing the Sonic games.
Yeah.
Like, I'd love to have you around for those because I just want to see how you react to some of the dumbass ass plot threads.
Huh.
But honestly, if I have to pick between you and Redford, I'm gonna pick Redford.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about that.
Because, at least in the context of Sonic games, I feel like he's better for the dynamic.
Definitely. You guys are funny to watch.
Speaking of Sonic...
Sonic. Which one?
Adventure 2.
Adventure 2!
Aw, snap. The only one I remember.
Oh wow, the logo is different at this point. Justice, evil. Oh, I hear Samba de Amigo in the background. Light, shadow. Creation, destruction. Truth, lie. Original, fake. Future, past. Chaos, cosmos. Hero, dark. Master Emerald. High-speed escape. World conquest. Sonic the Hedgehog. Knuckles the Echidna. Dr. Eggman. Showdown. Revenge. Chaos Emerald. The secret weapon. Ultimate life. Oh, first look at Shadow, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice animation. Metropolis Street Racer.
How long did the Dreamcast last?
Let me look that up. After a change in leadership, Sega discontinued the Dreamcast on March 31st, 2001. So, yeah, it's about to die. It's on the way out.
Sad face.
In fact, we'll probably not see it after this one, I'd imagine.
It was never seen again.
But hey, at least Sega got to stick around to make more Sonic games. Granted, I think they do still make the occasional original IP, and in terms of publishing, they're great. Like, they're responsible for Vanquish, Bayonetta, Yakuza, stuff. Great publisher. Just not the best developer.
Yo.
I just realized we've seen a lot less racing games this year. That's an interesting thing to note, I guess.
They were getting more sophisticated this time, but I always thought racing games were a genre that's been pretty much the same.
Oh, Spawn! I guess he got a video game at some point?
Yeah. He got an HBO series at some point as well.
I know people like that one, yeah. I don't know if we had it over here. If we did, I didn't see it. It looks like they were trying to make it pretty fast-paced. You gotta be careful when you're doing that, though, because sometimes it can just end up with enemies that don't give the player any room to breathe.
Yes. That's an excellent point.
Evil Dead.
Oh, like the movie. Huh.
I mean, it is based on it's the same franchise.
It's a weird trilogy because I think the last one's a comedy as well.
Well,
Very
I think
odd.
it was meant to be a schlocky thriller from the get-go. And the first one had slightly more of a horror lean, but as time went on, they embraced the
Yeah.
schlock more. Like, I've only seen the first one, but doesn't, like, the third one involve him going back to medieval Europe or something?
Something like that, yeah. Is this like a time travel plot?
Yeah, and then, in the second one, he replaces his hand with a chainsaw.
It's been forever since I've seen it.
They made a television series out of it as well.
Yeah, on Netflix. Yeah.
Internet killed the television star.
And that'd be funny if somebody made a song like that. Probably get sued.
Funny thing is, people still listen to the radio.
Remarkable.
I mean, they don't always do it on the radio, but, you know.
I mean, podcasts are basically radio 2.0.
No, I'm not referring to podcasts. I mean, some radio stations actually broadcast their things online as well as on the radio. Which, you know, is a nice way of trying to keep it alive.
Yeah.
Oh, here's our old friend Echo Dolphin.
The Dolphin is epic. It's epic.
You look like you've gotten pretty curious about them, the Echo games. Maybe you should play one on, like, your channel.
Yeah. I used to joke to my friends in high school that I wanted to eat dolphin. I don't know why I did it. It was just like randomly funny for some reason.
Okay.
I think it was because of the whole Save the Whales stuff. That was more popular back then.
So it was just you trying to be edgy, basically.
Not really. Just like screwing around. Not really trying to be edgy. I did have people call me emo, but nobody could explain to me what it meant.
Yeah, that sounds like human culture to me. You know what the worst part about that is? Like, people actually got beat up for being emo.
I mean,
which is sad when you consider.
Emo kid.
Yeah, which is sad when you consider that a lot of people didn't even know what emo was. Like, if you're gonna beat someone up for being an emo, you should at least know what an emo is.
Agreed.
I mean, preferably don't beat people up for being emo at all, but...
Yeah. Can't believe they have to get twice in a row.
What, Echo?
Yeah. 2 years in a row.
Well, that happens nowadays sometimes. If a game takes long enough to be developed, it'll show up in 2 free freeze. Just look at Final Fantasy 15. The game that will now never get finished because the developer quit. The director jumped ship while they were making the final batch of DLC. No, not the developer, the director. That's it.
I only played it for like 2-3 hours, so I don't feel like I missed much.
It's a good game. Nothing spectacular, but it's a good game. I like it.
I realized over time I don't really like open world stuff. It usually makes the game worse and more tedious. I can't think of an open world game where it's like a good thing.
Yeah, well, it's the current trend.
They made a Sonic Mario Party game?
Oh yeah, you didn't know about this?
I kind of want to play this now. I bet it would be fun.
We'll have to play it on our channel, on my channel then.
Yeah, totally. I'll be down.
But what I was saying was, well, open world games are like the current trend in the gaming industry, and like with FPS games before them, because it's the trend, there's a lot of people doing it just for the sake of doing it without making it actually engaging and work. Like, obviously, a lot of people complain about the Ubisoft sandbox, for example, where it's literally just a checklist of things to do, rather than properly utilizing the open world.
Yeah, I can't think of an open world game that I actually like.
But if it's anything like FPS games, the trend will die down, and then all that will remain are, for the most part, the good ones.
Radio.
Yeah. I own this game, I haven't played it yet. I've heard great things about it. You know what else is a trend in the gaming industry at the moment, for some reason? Live services. Live services.
What does that mean?
An example of to give you an example of a live service, Evan. Anthem, Marvel's Avengers. Those are live services. Destiny is a live service. Basically, a live service is a game that comes out with some core content to begin with, but they, at release date, have a roadmap of future content. They have microtransactions.
Yeah, screw that.
And there are examples of games that can make that work. And then you have your Anthems and your Marvel's Avengers. And let's not make the same mistakes Marvel's Avengers are right now, where they're literally bleeding players, and they decide, hey, the best way to save this is if we increase the grind. Yeah, that game's gonna be literally dead in a year. If it isn't, I'll suck your dick.
No, thank you.
Hey, you don't know how good I am at sucking dick.
That's true, and I don't accept the effort, though. It's like he took offense to that. So that has joined you.
Oh, hold on. Pause. Where are you?
3:23:28.
Okay. And press play in 3, 2, now.
Cool.
I thought you said Redford had joined the call, so I paused mine.
Oh no.
I said soda had because that's what the screen said. Jump! What are they doing? They could jump to the next grind rail. Get a bigger combo.
Oh, it's not about doing tricks.
It's not?
No, it's about making graffiti.
Oh, weird. I thought it was like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but just with like grinding and stuff. Oh, you have to escape from the cops?
Yeah, your main objective is to go around, do graffiti, and when you're in the level long enough, the cops will come around to try and shoot you.
In Japan?
I
doesn't make any sense. There's like no graffiti.
I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is actually set in Japan or some fictional city. But yeah, instead of trying to arrest you, they will literally just shoot at you.
Makes sense to me.
I know I posted a trailer a while ago in your server, Evan, of a game that looks like it's going to be a spiritual successor to this. I forget what it's called. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, yeah. It's called Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Which, I love that title. Purely because of the cyberpunk part. Could you imagine if Redford showed up for like the last 10 minutes of this?
That'd be funny.
It's like, hey guys, hey, I'm here. That's what he'd say. That's what Redford sounds like. 100%.
Go up! What are you doing, player?
You know what? This sort of game would be great with multiplayer.
Yep.
Like, make it sort of a semi-Splatoon type of affair, where you have a map full of designated graffiti points, and see whose gang can get the most graffiti points done.
Easy, yeah, for sure. I see going from that. Oh, maybe it actually requires skill to do the graffiti. Damn, it's pretty bad at the graffiti part.
There are also like race missions, I think, where you race against other skaters, and in some of those, you end up recruiting them.
Cool.
Look, that's your own fault. You literally skated into them.
Is that 742? Why is these maps so long? Way too long.
I think the way it works is you have to get all the graffiti points. But if you'll look at the bottom left, you have a limited number of spray cans, so you'll have to skate around to get more.
Right. Finally doing decently on the spraying. This might be somebody else.
You refuse to believe the person from before could do it that quickly?
No. They sucked.
So, F355. Not the most memorable title, but okay.
It's a racing game, I mean.
Yeah, but you can remember Forza pretty easily.
Yeah. At least it doesn't have a year title.
By the way, I heard recently that Epic Games, you know, the guys who made Fortnite,
yeah,
they bought Fall Guys.
Who?
Fall Guys.
Never heard of them.
The game? You know, with the little rubber bean men, jelly bean men? Where you do the obstacle course?
No.
It's been fucking everywhere, Evan. How have you not heard of it?
I live under a rock, no jutsu. I mean, I'm a niche gamer, as I've said many times.
Well, regardless, Fall Guys got big enough where they had to take away the ability to give yourself a name that would display above your character because people kept putting in inappropriate stuff. So now your character is literally above their head. They have Fall Guy number 5360. What are the top games right now according to top live games right now according to auto-generated by YouTube? League of Legends, no surprises there.
Yeah.
Garena Free Fire, I've never even heard of it. Minecraft, makes sense. Apex Legends, yeah. PUBG, specifically, Evan, specifically PUBG Mobile. Then Fortnite, yeah, of course, it's gonna be like in the top 10. Grand Theft Auto 5, Ark Survival Evolved, Forza Horizon 4, Brawl Stars. Sounds familiar, but I can't think of what it is. Standoff 2 and Among Us. Oh my god, there's a Little Nightmares 2 mod that replaces one of the big monster people with Waluigi. World Series Baseball 2K1. So what does 2K stand for anyway? 2000?
Yeah.
Why can't you just write 2001?
Because they want to be cool. And not like every other game that's like 2000.
It's a sports game, Evan. It's not cool.
Regular people who play Madden will disagree with you.
Well, you can like something that isn't cool.
Not for a lot of people.
I will agree, yeah. There are a lot of people on the internet who seem to have the belief that it's impossible to like something that's bad, so you are not allowed to say something I like is bad.
Right. That's a good point.
You know what would make this game better, Evan? If you were playing as JoJo characters.
Well, that's every game would be better if you were playing as JoJo characters.
Like, imagine a baseball game in the vein of, like, Mario baseball, right?
Oh, yeah, like JoJo's Bizarre Sports game.
Yeah.
Where it's a variety game with all the sports. Oh man, that'd be so
Where
fun.
like you're playing baseball but you've got each character has their unique ability based on their stand.
Yeah.
Like Dio can stop time for 5 seconds to give after the ball is thrown to give you more time to aim your swing. Joseph is better at, and you know, those unique abilities would affect who you put in which position.
Yeah.
Because you'd want to put Joseph into, the catcher. Because he'd have Hornet purple so he can catch things from a longer range.
It's purple.
Then you have Mr. Nobody can just dodge the Emerald Splash Kakyoin. People dodge this Emerald Splash on several occasions.
Yeah. Well, they nerfed him, that's why.
Remember when, is it Hierophant Green?
Yeah.
Remember when Hierophant Green could possess people?
Yeah. And it was actually good. I do. I remember.
Remember when he could hurt people by painting pictures?
He's actually had a good stand and then they nerfed him. Honestly, they didn't nerf everybody because Abdul, like, I swear when I was watching Stardust Crusaders, 80% of the time I'm like, damn it, Abdul, just freaking burn them and don't ask questions and you'd win 80% of these fights instantly. And they could do
No, Evan,
nothing
you
about
see, the author's intent with Kakyoin was to give a personified example of what happens when a video game boss joins your party.
I could accept that, honestly. It's so true, though. It's even worse when you have a party member that defects, and then they become a boss and they're way stronger.
And it's like, wait, were you holding back? Why weren't you fighting this hard when you were on my side?
I know.
Okay, the worst thing is, they fight with you. Then they either defect or you find out they're a double agent. Fight them, they're suddenly stronger. And then they have a change of heart, come back to your party, and they're suddenly weaker again. Okay, he obviously did not catch that ball. It clipped upward into his glove.
Those are the best catchers. I would love to play a JoJo Sports Variety game.
Oh, you know who would be great in a JoJo baseball?
Who?
Okuyasu.
Zahan?
Yeah, because you could just eliminate some of the space between him and the ball. Okuyasu is like my favorite character in Diamond is Unbreakable. Next to Rohan.
Rohan the best, but yeah.
I was about to say next to Rohan because I momentarily forgot about the god that is Rohan.
Yeah, have you seen the Rohan spinoff OVA? That's 4 episodes.
I don't know. I don't know. Have they dubbed it yet?
I don't. I think it's on Netflix, so probably. It's called Thus Spoke Kushirabe Rohan.
If it was released between Diamond is Unbreakable and Golden Wind, I wouldn't. I'd imagine they'd have dubbed it if they've already dubbed Golden Wind, which they have. Speaking of, I finally watched like the first 2 episodes of Golden Wind.
Yeah.
And, wow. Heaven's Door can make you fluent in another language you've never spoken before. What the fuck?
Heaven's Door is very overpowered.
What the fuck can't that stand do?
Resurrect people.
Are you sure?
I'm certain. He literally says it. But it can, like, save you if you're about to die. Heaven's Door is really, really overpowered. It's not the most overpowered stand ever, but
yeah, it's the kind of stand they usually.
5.
Yeah, it's the kind of stand they usually reserve for like the seasoned villain.
Yeah, it's really good.
Thus spoke Rohan Kashibe, English dub. Trailer.
Yep. Oh, this is not out yet.
Yeah.
Here at Captain Plaid Productions, he watches dubs.
Fucking elitist.
No, I like dubs if they're good. It's just like
there's a certain amount of camp that's added in the sub
that just does not exist in the dub. And I watched JoJo for that camp.
Man, can't believe this has been almost 4 hours. I'm kind of tired at this point.
When aren't you tired?
When I'm not tired?
Because you literally say that at the end of every recording.
Yeah, well, I usually don't do the same thing for like 3 hours. I usually get, like, fatigued.
Oh, I think the trailer was a debut trailer. Which means it came out at the same time the dub came out. But I have my doubts that it's on UK Netflix. Let me check, actually. Because fuck talking about sports.
I like sports. I haven't been into sports in a while. I'd love to get into rugby though, if I could get the channels. Like maybe I'll go out of my way to get like some subscription and get into rugby. That would be freaking awesome.
Okay. It says out triggers. For a second there, I thought it said out N-words.
No, really? That would be funny. But no, that would never happen.
Never say never.
Sure, there is the NWA, so... It looks like an arcade game. Oh, it was probably made as an arcade game. That's impressive that they can get that aesthetic down. It's like we're watching the Dreamcast slowly die.
Yeah.
Sad memories.
Thought we'd escape the sports, Evan.
Never. You'll never escape it. And
I didn't become fat to sit here and watch sports.
there's plenty of fat people who just sit down and walk back and watch sports, though.
Those people are traitors, Evan.
Why?
Because you can't be fat if you do sports.
Sure you can. And stuffing your face affects people equally.
Alright, I've got signed in to UK Netflix on the PS5. Let's see what we've got here.
What are you looking for?
I'm seeing which JoJo's we have on UK Netflix. Okay, we've got JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which is the first one with Phantom Blood and Battle Tendency.
Yeah.
We've got the Rohan Kashiba OVA, and that's it.
Yeah.
We've got those two things, and that's it.
What you see right there is dynamite defense, Bob. Sticks to the shooter like flypaper. Makes sure that he cannot get it. O'Neal stuffs it down.
In terms of anime in general, Promised Neverland, Demon Slayer, I should watch that. I've heard great things about it. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Castlevania, One Punch, Haikyuu, Beastars, Noragami, BNA. BNA looked like a Western show. Tokyo Ghoul, Seven Deadly Sins, obviously, that's a Netflix original. Sonic X.
Go fast.
The Disastrous Life of Psyche K.
I love that show.
Pokemon Indigo League, Toradora, Yu-Gi-Oh! Sword Art Online, which is listed as having new episodes.
Probably Alicization then.
Let me check. Is it just the original, or are they packing Sword Art Online all into one thing?
The 76ers are working their half-court offense here.
They've got they've got Sword Art Online 2, Sword Art Online... Yeah, I think Alicization is in there.
Yeah, that's season 3. They had the second part of it like a year ago. I should actually have a look. All I know is that, well, spoilers for Sword Art Online, but Kirito gets basically his brain fried, and he turns to a vegetable.
Agretsuko. Pacific Rim, The Black. Angel Beats, Dead Man Wonderland. High Rise Invasion. Princess Mononoke, Black Butler. Samurai Champloo, Parasite. Spirited Away, Neon Genesis, Evangelion. Akame ga Kill. Gun Gal. I'm just skimming at this point. Dinosaur King, love it. A Whisker Away. Hellsing, is this original or alternate? I think this is, yeah, the original Hellsing anime. Glitter Force. They've got Full Metal Alchemist original. I'm surprised the Studio Ghibli movies are on here, because don't Disney have their rights for dubbing those?
Do they? I don't remember.
I think Ghibli and Walt Disney, the people, not the companies, had a pretty good relationship, so they gave him Disney the exclusive rights for dubbing their movies for a bit. I don't know if that's still the case, or... Baki is on here. Trigun. Iron-Blooded Orphans. Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V. Dragon Ball Z Resurrection F.
What a disappointment.
Batman Ninja, which I still need to watch. It sounds like my kind of thing.
You'd love it.
Yeah.
You'd love it. Batman.
Yokai Watch is on here. Girls and Panzer. Dragon's Dogma, which I've heard is preachy shit. Dragon Quest Your Story, which I've never heard of. Ultraman. Boruto, which Marshall hates. Hero does not equal mask. Backstreet Girls Goku dolls.
That's your kind of anime, probably.
The image they have for it is literally three bikini-clad women just sitting on their knees. So
Yeah, that's the one where, like, there are a bunch of old men who get, for some reason, they get turned into idols.
Oh, that's right.
Surgery. Yeah.
Where they have to pretend to be female idols for some reason.
Yeah, I think it's like something to do with the Yakuza. Virtua Tennis. It's actually a pretty popular game. It's not Mario Tennis, though.
Dino Girl Galco. That's a name.
Yeah. Galco sounds like a Gyaru name.
Galco with a K. Art style makes it look like a slice of life comedy show. It's more of a cartoony thing than traditional anime aesthetic. Cyborg 009 versus Devilman.
Interesting.
I've heard of Devilman. I've never heard of Cyborg 009.
Everyone loved the recent cartoon, but I honestly thought the plot was pretty shit. The music was a banger, though. It was like club music.
Cyborg 009. It's a Netflix original. That explains why I've never heard of it.
Well, Cyborg 009 is like a manga from the 70s, which I can't find. It's like the one thing I can't find.
Well, there's an anime of it now on Netflix.
Yeah, but it's like some reboot shit I don't care about.
I've heard good things about the Voltron reboot on Netflix.
Yeah, it's good. I saw like the first 5 seasons, and then I just stopped watching it even though it was really good.
Okay, Evan. Have you ever heard of a man called James May?
No.
He's a famous British television presenter, best known for his work on Top Gear.
Oh, okay.
Well, apparently he's got a YouTube channel called Food Tribe, where I've only seen him work with sandwiches so far. I don't know if he does anything else. And it is through him that I discovered, apparently, an old English snack food that my mom knew about when I brought it up to her, and my older brother knew about, but I've never heard of, and it sounds bizarre to me. The sugar sandwich. It is literally, you take 2 pieces of bread, maybe add some butter, and then just sprinkle some sugar in there.
Oh my gosh, San Francisco Rush 2049. This is the best car game that I've ever played. Absolutely phenomenal. Even my dad's like, he doesn't really play games, but he remembers this game.
Right. Well, we're coming to the end of the video by the looks of it.
Yeah.
My thoughts are the same as previous years. Great showing. Great year for gaming.
Oh yeah.
It's a little dry.
There was over a dozen this time.
Yeah, it's a little dry with just like the show floor footage, but it looks like next year we'll be finally getting the conferences again. There we go. Evan, your closing thoughts?
This year's lineup was absolutely spectacular. A lot of great games. Some of them didn't really get the time that they deserve, but I was glad that I could actually talk about some of these games this time. Hopefully the next one isn't 4 hours, because I'm significantly fatigued, but this car game right here has a really incredible multiplayer fighting mode and Trek mode.
But yeah. Oh, by the way, on the topic of, like, JoJo games, they made a JoJo Battle Royale.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get one of them.
Yeah. From what I saw, it looked like it was going to be an arcade game, but most arcade games that take off, and it's JoJo, so it's probably going to get ported to consoles eventually. So I'll be interested to see if that does, and if it gets localized, I'll probably check it out, because I'm not super sold on, like, the Battle Royale genre, but if there's one franchise I'll play in the Battle Royale format, it's probably JoJo.
Yeah.
The thing is, they do have Jotaro in it, and Dio, so I wonder how they handled their time stop abilities. Because, like, it's a multiplayer game. And they do have the time stop abilities in them from the footage I saw. So I'm wondering if it's like a proximity thing, or... Because if it was map-wide, it'd get annoying quickly, you know? Unless it has, like, a massive cooldown.
Not gonna show the battle mode. Lame. Oh well.
Okay. Well, that was E3 2000. Let me just quickly... I'm curious about this JoJo Battle Royale. Let's see. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure: Last Survivor is a multiplayer battle royale game based on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure franchise for arcades. It was first announced in December 18th, 2018, and was initially set to release in summer 2019, but was delayed to winter 2019. A location test for a beta version was done in January 2019, so yeah, it's probably making the rounds in Japanese arcades at the moment. If it's going to get localized, it'll be probably as part of a console port. I don't know what the general gap between arcade versions and console versions is, so who knows. As long as it's better than Dissidia NT. Sorry, what? I'm still salty about that, could you tell? Look, Dissidia NT looks like a good game, it's just not a Dissidia game to me. You know? Anyway. But yes. E3 2000. We've given our closing thoughts. I guess we'll just see you all next week for E3 2001. 24th century, baby. Stopping the recording in 3, 2, 1.